Hi. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning, lookers. Good morning, vlog viewers. Yeah. We are continuing Case 3 today. There it is. Last we left off, Case 3 started with the flashback, actually. Surprised the hell out of me, actually. But yeah, we're gonna continue that case, and hopefully, we can finish it, because I think we're in the middle, latter half, I want to say. At least we're in the middle, for sure. Hopefully. Let me just double check real quick. Yeah, we're in the middle. We're in Mrs. Scone's testimony for sure. I hope this is actually like the middle of the case, so that we can just finish it off today. But we will see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. April 2nd, 12:05 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Autumn Wing. We are with Miles Edgeworth, Kay Faraday, Dick Gumshoe, and Eddie Fender. Almost forgot his name, but I'm getting used to it. They sure are taking their time. I thought there was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Yeah, sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicia Stone, and here she is. Hello, dearies. This lovely young man, you wanted to speak to me? Delicia Stone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares of pharmacists can offer, at your service. Delicia to my pals, and even as delicious as some. You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. All right, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for the call me the winner. Oh, have you met before, young man? Get a load of this, Alicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I'll never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smileys. Milesy Smiles? Oh my god. He's not gonna like that. For sure. Ugh. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Oh ho ho ho! Greggy Pegleg's boy, and all grown up too. Make me feel an edge, wouldn't you? I wonder just how old she is. Like she's like not changed at all, literally. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist. Oh yeah. What brings you to this gallery today, Miss Scone? Why, I came to see John Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's gonna stop me visiting her now. I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much, really. Just whipped up a real quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow! You kids make an antidote like that? Oh, yes, dearie. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can mix together just about any medicine you like. It certainly helped in the medical room it certainly helped in the medical room was well equipped, though. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes to take him to hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Oh, yes. Well, sort of. It's been 18 long years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure. Oh, yes, dear. He was in the news and everything. Confectioner crafts king of the world, they say. Oh, so the old dog really went to Zhengfa and upped his game, just like he said he would. Oh, sorry, chat. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand. Miss Scone, are you familiar with the substance known as infesticide ultra? Of course, dearie. Use it to, well, to get rid of, you know what. Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why they don't sell it in the shops. May I ask what you mean by you-know-whats? The little bladders are to find the poor life of the poor innocent ladies like yours, truly, that's what. Ghastly little creatures, running around people's lanes, clean kitchens and terrorizing them. Oh, I get it. Those. Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals asphyxion and ubiquitarian are combined? Oh, yes. It's right there in the infesticide ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium. Ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, death. And poor old Gusty very nearly didn't make it. To make that rich gas, you need, probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say. She suddenly talks like a skilled pharmacist. Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky, and it heaps up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxians are more watery, and it's water in color. And it's white in color. I will do. Thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone. As well I should be, dearie. After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh. Oh no. Oh god. I think she just threw us off on the suspect list. Oh god. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around hanging out with free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You can't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone. Very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know. Strange. I thought she suspected Miss Scone. But something tall and small makes me wonder if she had other angle in mind.
What is it, Dr. Flatfoot? Any developments to report?
Yes, sir.
Turns out the sculpture's glass display case opens from top. Huh, that's rather unusual.
And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my head stuck in it.
We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case?
Yeah. I found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquium.
Oh, now we're talking.
That's odd. If there's ubiquium stuck into it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid.
It would, huh? So how did things wind up as fast as they are now?
I think Kim might be able to help us figure out just that. Or at least Mr. Thief might.
Hey, you guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away.
Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy. But whatever. Anything for the truth. Before you get too carried away, the goddess of justice has no need for your help. We will find the truth ourselves. Ouch. Why so frosty, Judge G? The old baby prosecutor just gave us a big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh, wait. Don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret it doesn't want us finding out. I am not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth your while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation. You were the lady, Smiles. Somebody opened the Pisces case and let out the gas. Considering what we've learned so far, there's only one person who could have possibly been, no? Yes, the answer is indisputable. In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poison gas? Oh, Gusto? He's like the only one here. So kind of has to be him.
Take that!
The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the automobile. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed. Immediately. Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. Tell me what you want to see. Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off. On it! I have the power!
Don't scare me like that.
So this is what you were talking about. Your Mr. Thief. No, pardon me. Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. Oh. There's a generous amount of ubiquitous frozen into the underside of the top part of the glass of the case. Yeah, which is what's giving it that on real tight. The actual glass that is cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town on your house there, how Pisces. And do we have any idea how the glass they might have come to be so cracked? Well, it doesn't look like the outer facing side of the glass suffered any damages. I see. So we have a cracked piece of gas that we can know is ice cold on the inner facing side. And we also know that there wasn't damage in the indirect way on its outer facing surface. What's ice cold? Sorry. Ice cold. Makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir. Cracks! Makes me think about those deeply etched lines in your forehead. It was cracked by heat expansion. Ah, boy. Applying heat to ice-cold glass from the outside will cause it crack. Huh. Well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is that all heat cracked in the first place? Why, indeed. A heat-cracked glass lid lying on its underside with frozen ubiquitous. It looked like a cat got out of the cream, Malzerino. You know what happened, don't you? I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gus opened the case.
What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first.
It would have been quite the wait.
Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers. How did Mr. Gusto open the case?
Definitely this.
Take that!
The blowtorch shows signs of having been used recently when it was found in the autumn wing. I think it's likely that it was used in a glass lid, causing it to crack.
No blowtorch. Who used a blowtorch to open a glass case?
Oh, I get it! Mr. Gusso was trying to melt the frozen ubiquitous so he could open the lid. Indeed.
Nah, you beat me to the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins in the end.
Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue.
No, it was Edgeworth trying to make things hard to understand.
Hey, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Wiener can follow along too? Sure, just for him. Alright, here he goes. I have the power! Mr. Gusso was alone in the autumn wing. And while he was in here, he used a blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquitous on the underside of the lid.
Uh-huh. And?
As the ubiquity melted, it mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside the glass case, and thereby producing a poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusso had finally managed to open the lid, he would release the gas and poison himself. He made it as far as the fountain room, where he collapsed. So we opened the case, and out came the gas. Huh. Oh.
So we opened the case, and out came the gas, huh?
It seems we got there in the end. But why the heck a doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember that, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here. So you caught out too? How my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused. What did being where Mr. Chillywink's room was all those years ago? There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't want all those 6 and 7s, eh? Did everyone involved in the IS-7 case make the same mistake? I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Wiener, I suppose.
Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer.
The answer to what exactly?
The man was going to end it all. A dramatic exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell.
Have you been listening at all to this whole time?
At my level, I barely need to listen to a word and still understand exactly what happened, what's going on.
Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Wiener's prerogative.
Wieners? Sure. Thanks, Cabell.
Thank you, indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to professional. In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends?
Oh, yeah. I totally forgot. What is it now? I took the liberty of investigating a friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me.
That's nothing to brag about, you know.
Shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Anyways, let's put a pin on my suicide theory for now. Yeah, I have something much more important to tell you. It was Mrs. Delicious who set up the poison gas trap.
How could you say that? It was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one of dedicated to saving lives, and you use your expertise to try to take one. I beg your pudding! How dare you! I did no such thing!
Perhaps you can explain, Miss Winner. You bet I can. Get out of this. This is Mrs. Delicious's pharmacist license, and it says right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra. A product that we have established contains asphyxiant, one of the ingredients of poison gas. Exactly. It's almost impossible for an ordinary person to get a hold of that stuff. But Mrs. Delicious has no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist.
I didn't do it! This is just a terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
And that's not all. There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered with your fingerprints. We know that you and Mrs. Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the ball into his pocket,
No! There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Mrs. Scone. Furthermore, you were acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, Dewey! Listen, you don't understand. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. Was stolen from me. Lying or only evading your sentence, Mrs. Scone. I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for?
That's not. And that's not it.
That cloth looks familiar.
Ah, here we go. I knew this here somewhere. Look.
And what is this? There's something written on it, I think. April 1st. Oh, April 1st. Complaint filed. Office offense theft. Item stolen. Infesticide Ultra. 1 bottle. It's a crime report. Reporting to crime. A what?
See, you silly billies. I told you something to pinch off me. Oh, wait, you go, no less. Oh, by which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today? That's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you might find might be the one I lost. I always have some kind of medicine in my medicine bag, just in case, you know? And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight. But, well, I'd forget my hat if I wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up the color poison with the stuff.
I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you?
Like I said, just in case. You never know one of them might appear. You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around that people's nice clean kitchens have with them? You can just roll up newspaper and whack! One and done.
Well, what do I do? Oh my god.
Of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report, just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story after all. She may be lying to us.
Good idea. Alright, I'm gonna go give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere.
So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all.
Indeed. If she really were the one who set the poison grass trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. So who do you think did it, Smiles? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior, and the time and means to prepare. 2 factors of which point to one specific person. Oh yeah? And who might be that? Don't leave us hanging, big guy. Who had the means to steal the Infesticide Ultra and dress one room up to look like another? Oh god damn it! They're pointing to Judy for the time being.
Take that!
Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could have possibly prepared such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory, nonetheless. So it was her, huh? He seems not surprised.
He doesn't seem surprised at all. What the hell? Huh. Strange. It's like he already knew. Whew! Nice shooting, Mazarino. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. That's not what I was hoping for.
I'm back with the results. The police have confirmed that really was a reporting log. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, that team.
Team? We? Who's we? I don't remember reporting such I don't remember being such part of the team. You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved you hogwash?
No! I mean, we're only just getting started.
Oh? Then what's our next move?
Well, first, we'll need to go back to talk to Miss Bound.
And then?
And then, I'll think what to do after that.
Oh shit.
Useless. Miss Gusto's real destination appears to have been a boomerang. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate the room more thoroughly.
No, yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the window wing.
Yes, sir.
Gaval, we're going to talk to Miss Bound.
Very good, Eustace.
We'll join you, if you don't mind. Oh, boy. Alright. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if Judy did it, in all honesty. I don't know. Maybe she did. Maybe she did it out of revenge. I don't know. Huh. Can I... Let me just save real quick. Okay, still middle.
All right, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me.
Hey, Mr. Weir! Weren't we gonna go talk with Miss Bound ourselves?
Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunt handle the grunt work, you know?
Oh my god, he's an idiot. He's actually an idiot.
Means I can just sit back and wait for their report. A winning strategy.
He's an idiot. He's actually an idiot. You spoiled little...
He's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain.
Oh no. Oh god.
It's a body.
What on earth?
Order! Order in the court. Someone call forensics.
Benders, sir. Real benders.
Order! I will have order, detective.
The ice sculptures of the winter ring. They've all melted. Oh shit. What?
Did...
Huh?
Say...
What the hell? What's the meaning of this?
Now we have 2 victims?
Yeah. Talk about deja vu. Just like 18 years ago. Even the ice melted again.
Again?
This is just like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This is no quinking. This is no quinkadink. You're with me, right, Mazarino? I am. And I think the answer line in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it. That was... Yeah, I think that was Judy. Oh god. That might have been Judy's body. Is she alive or no? Oh god. Great minds think alike. Alrighty then. Time for the one trip down memory lane. Oh shit, we're continuing that incident. Oh shit, we're continuing that. We are actually continuing the flashback. Wow. I was not expecting that. Okay. I guess. Okay. I guess this has to be like the true halfway point. I still can't believe the IS evidence and was Gregory's last case. Oh, it's been 18 years on since. A murder at the confectionery contest, and one of the participants no less. Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of the treasure chest that was part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp, and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicious Scone had made for the contest. But then, before anyone else had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away. We're continuing that, okay. Continuing as Gregory, goddamn. Interesting. All Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Kommer wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. So what do we do now, Miss Ree? I can't believe he just ipped and kicked us out. Von Kommer's oh shit. Von Kommer's a total jerk. Now, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Yeah, but he didn't have to talk us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. You can't assume that everyone's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. But what if someone is innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to cover the truth? It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Which is why the defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations to be friends to the friendless. Friends to the friendless? Now, we may not be able to investigate the Winter Wing as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up. You're right, Miss Ree. I'm sorry. I should have thought that before I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I will. I promise.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid that's all I really have, but please, by all means.
Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound. Chocolates at... What the fuck are chocolates in the... What? Wait a minute. Why are chocolates in the court record? What? I am very confused. I am very concerned. I'm confused and concerned. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help. Although these are actually a little too sweet for me, for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped.
I'm sorry if they're not to your taste.
No way, they're great. They're so sweet.
You're very kind. I imagine, me of all people, a mediocre confectioner.
What? You mean to say you made these yourself?
Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with the favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of his time coaching me around how to improve my technique.
Mr. Tangaroa is just sure as lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants to sounds amazing.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, nothing at all. Dear sweet Eddie, you really do have a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to your work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Mrs. Bound.
Of course. What right would I have to say here otherwise?
What do you mean by that?
I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in.
Oh god. That got dark.
That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of the very mansion. He saved my life, and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So I'll work for him as the least I can do, and I'll be here for the rest. I'll be here for him for as long as he needs me.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. Must be getting old. I'm rolling up a little myself. Oh boy.
And I think today is Christmas Eve. And I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him. Anything. Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you can help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see someone's work, I have a picture of the sculpture made for the funnel.
Same sculptures. Aries and Pisces. My. It's stunning.
Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too.
Oh, hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations and zodiac, Eddie. Oh, right, it is, yeah. Taurus and Gemini for sure, yeah. I was thinking of the Pisces, because like, they look too similar. Oh, I love it. The story is, those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See, lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow, hold up. The lyre didn't have strings. Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe?
It doesn't sound like something he forgot to do.
Wait, really? But I thought you just said he didn't know him very well.
Oh, well, I just... He didn't seem the type.
It seems she got something to hide, too. You took the photograph yourself, Miss Bound.
Yes, I use this instant camera here. It develops pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful.
Oh, I'd love to see it in action.
Then why don't you take a pic? Why don't I take your picture?
Yes! Come on, Mr. E. Let's get a shot of both of us. Well, alright. It'll be a shame to waste a good hair day. It'll be a shame to waste a good hair day.
Ready? Say cheese! There! All done! The picture's yours, key, Mr. Fender.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our pictures Nick needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame.
So there aren't any negatives for us reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used the same camera during the contest.
Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later take some photos of the other contest works.
Oh? But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while judging the stone away?
Ah, yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms. But the film just ran out as he finished photographing Mr. Gusso's work. So he asked me to go pick a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way.
But had he really, though? Huh. The possibility that someone used a camera before and took some unknown shots exists then, if the shots ran out sooner than expected.
I went out to the living area to change film and was passing through the family room on my way back. And when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room.
Oh, Jesus.
Samson, are you there? Ah! Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember, I called the police, and then just went and told everyone.
Hold on, I'm increasing the game volume in case.
And the camera. It's been with me ever since.
Ah, okay. Okay. I see. It'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and picture. It'd be grateful if you could lend us a camera and the picture, Miss Bound.
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you. Instant camera, okay. A new film cartridge has 20 exposures, and only 3 remaining. Okay. Only 3 remaining then, okay. Huh. Ah, Detective Bad. Detective Bad! Miss Scone, are they not investigating?
They're done with me, that's for certain. That big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, the mannequins would be the enemy. The cheek of him.
Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he run off you too, Detective Bad? Yeah. Bon Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things the way he wants me to around here. Oh, Mr. Von Karma to go so far as to include his own leading detective. Huh. Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto ran into Mr. Frost's room.
That's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment. The guy who melted Mr. Frost's work. But is that really why Mr. Gusto went into Frost's room? Got a picture of the room here. If you need it, it's all yours. Wait, what? What would you give to us? You ain't gotta spell it out for you, kid. I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth of this case to come out. Detective. Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Montgomery won't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now I can. Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad. Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E.
Well, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're all going on about. But here's new friends, eh?
It's definitely nice to have some good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright. Alright. Let's take a look at the photograph. Yeah. This is what Mr. Frost's room looks right now. Yikes! There's nothing left of the flavor ice sculptures like puddles. The floor appears to be completely covered in pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this. Yeah. Once that was out of the socket, the display case lost power, and up the temperature went. It looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. Do you have any idea when it was unplugged? Nope. Still working on that. Those sculptures were beautiful. What a waste.
You can say that again. I should have just taken some more bites of them while I had a chance.
So they tasted good?
Did they ever? I never tried isocell sculptures in all my life.
Really? Man, wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That wasn't bearable.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you got. This bit. The harp thing.
Oh. That must have been Miss Scones doing then. Eating the strings on the lyre. Gemini's lyre. Wait, that's why I had no strings? Because you ate them?
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty.
Interesting, so she didn't have that much. She tried a few strings. Maybe even one. But not that much. Interesting. It's interesting that only one particular part of this particular sculpture is different than the rest. And could somebody other than Mrs. Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else with Scone?
Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chili Wink's work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Yes, look just like that.
Oh, shit. It almost looks like a signature or something. Wait.
I just knew Mr. Frost would have made that art without strings. You're not the type to skip an important detail like that.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound. But are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? No, I barely knew him, I swear.
Is that so? He certainly seemed to have some strong opinions about his attitude towards work.
No, I just... The sculptures are so carefully made. I didn't think he missed something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
What makes you say that?
I have an item for evidence that appears to have been one of Mrs. Frost's possessions. And it shares the key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, if you don't share. So what are these two pieces of evidence of yours?
Which two items point to Mrs. Frost? This is the first. This one, I think. Actually, before I do that, Artie Frost, yeah. The seal and the teapot, for sure. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's do the seal for
Take
sure.
that.
And now, the second one.
Take that.
Mrs. Scone found two letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of some sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
I guess not. That's right, Dewey. It's just like you said. Chillywinks' statue had letters PH carved into them, plain as A.
PH? Shouldn't that be AF? You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's a seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. And when pressed into the surface of an atom, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same potter mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the set. The same pottery mark. We've already established that the T-set as one of sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that the examinators would mark any item marked as a piece of his work. A fact that you are well aware of, correct? Correct, Miss Bound.
Well, yes. I know that they're always marked with his work with his initials like that. He never reveals his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his.
Oh, shit. In that case, that would make Artie Frost Paul Halik. Because he has the seal with him when he died. That make the most sense, actually. Oh, shit. Interesting. Oh, you mean Paul Halik was... That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was in fact an extraordinary confectioner. Let me do this real quick. Let me do the stupid answer real quick. An extraordinary confectioner. He was in fact an extraordinary confectioner. Right, which means he could have made tons of delicious candy creations. Which doesn't really explain the seal at all, does it?
Nom 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 nom.
Help, Mr. E. Your answers give me heartburn. Yes, of course. Then I'd better help you bring it under control by withdrawing my last statement. As I was saying, the victim was no mere confectioner. A fan of sculpture, he was in fact an avid scammer of contemporary sculptures. Like, you sure you're not just an avid fan of terrible attorneying? Damn. Oh. I'm the real detective. Try again. And this time, it better be good. Okay, let's do the real thing. Mr. Frost was in fact none other than famed sculptor Paul Halik. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? But it's not like the mark's hard to copy though. Anyone who's seen the fake who's seen it could fake being with him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof, but Mr. Frost was who he says he was. It was proof enough for Miss Bound, what matters is she believed it. His true identity will have been investigated by the people of the precinct. Alright. I'll have the boys look into it.
I should have known I couldn't have hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you admit it. You were aware of who Mr. Frost really was.
I was. When I discovered the body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that was my dear Paul Leak. Imagine, his entries in a confectionery contest were of his final legacy. A great man like that.
And, be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that?
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know where it was taken.
It must have gone mixed up with the ones that Mrs. Sampson took during the judging.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You say yourself that the camera room ran out of film during the judging, and that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangoro had a chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take the picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the film, one of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Mr. Bono took only 2 pictures? I guess this. Technically.
Take that!
This piece of evidence, well, shit, never mind. Never mind.
In what way exactly?
Ugh. All its contradictions, everyone's assumptions about me were the same. I just need to think about the number of photographs she supposedly took. That should explain it all. And I just have the thing item that will make the contradiction clear. Oh right, of course, the lens camera.
Take that!
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police, and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me. Oh, and you gave us a picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth too. 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures left remaining. Out of a total of 20, you took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I need to see all the pictures you took. Perhaps then, we'll finally learn what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you.
Oh? Huh. These are all the shots of Mr. Frost's room.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Looks like she was really taking pictures of his work from every possible angle. And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me it was you.
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Hadley's work, as you know. I was petrified that it might be ruined. What with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And? How did that make it melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing.
Mistake? Are you sure?
I didn't notice it in time, but, well, how could I have been so careless to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
It seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause trouble.
Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that he told us truth. What he said. No hard feelings, Mr. Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, picture's all yours. Hope it helps. Okay. Oh god. Fucking one fucking maniac, swear to god. Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation. Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either. But I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Coma, I I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What? What's the meaning of this?
I'm sorry. And to you, Mr. Gusto.
No concern of mine. I didn't do anything. And Mr. Von Kammer agrees. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went in Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? You went in Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure. I was... Silence! You were not to give even the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Duty bound. You're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you were the accomplice of accused Samson Tangaroa.
No,
I will be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please. I'm not done questioning it myself. And you think I care because... Oh, this bitchhead. Bad. Gusto. And you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and expect answers. Fine by me.
You can at least ask nothing, mannequins.
God damn. He's a shithead. He took literally everyone with him. Literally everyone with him. Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us singing around either. Perhaps it's time we got going anyway. It's really late. I hope the snow has let up. You're right. Home time. Guess my stomach's in agreement too. Alright. Let's go grab a burger. Before my own stomach starts grumbling too. Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We need to be finding fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. And our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa. To be continued. Alright. Oh boy. Leather, okay. Alright. Finally made it to the leather portion. Just a heads up, lurkers. Ads are gonna start momentarily in 3 minutes. Just a heads up. Oh, Judy's here. Hey, it's Miss Bound.
Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Kammer finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted the sculptures.
Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too?
Yes, I'm terribly worried about him.
Oh, what the fuck? Detective Bad. What are you doing back there? Oh, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. Not sure how anyone just happens to be in a detention center, but okay. What the fuck? Why is his hair white? What? How did it turn white? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold up. This man's hair was not white yesterday. What the fuck happened? I need answers. What the fuck? I have several questions. Good morning. Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you?
Oh no, Samson, what did I do to you?
They didn't seem to want me to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry to see if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired. Oh, they're not letting you sleep. That's not police work. That's torture. What's going on here, Detective? What's going on here, Detective Bad? I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy that put on the cape for me. I like Von Kammer's method about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him. Huh. Detective Bad really is trying to help look out for the Miss Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's finding with Miss Tangaroa. You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready. Mr. Tangaroa, we found we found out quite a bit, if you'd like to hear it. Of course. Thank you. Oh, you're alright, Mr. Tangaroa. You seem kind of spaced out. I'm fine. I think the blood sugar might be running a little low. Simpson! Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost? Mr. Tangaroa? You're kind of swaying all over the place. I'm sorry. Like I said, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low. Do we have anything? Oh, right, okay. This is okay. We just okay. Let's give him chocolate. Huh? Is that chocolate? For me?
Oh, that's only the chocolate tie.
I wish I could just give it to you, Mr. Tangaroa. But the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. Oh, that's a shame. But rules are rules, I suppose. There must be someone we can hand it to him. Oh, Detective Bat doesn't know the meaningful look in this direction. Is noting the meaningful look in this direction. Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bot. My hero! I'm touched. Thank you, Detective. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. I think he wants him to. I think he wants him to. Here. You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah. Keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes. Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put you in your livelihood at risk. Now, to some of these streets. Detective, I apologize for putting you in the tight spot. I didn't do it for you. It was my call. Guess you're not such a bad guy after all. Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your honeymoon, Judy?
Yes. How were they?
Oh god. Feel the melting, soft and smooth. Clarkle it, that'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear, head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. Delicious. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy.
I'm glad you liked them.
And I'm glad you're back to your old self. My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and lack of sleep, I was about ready to clap from the sheer despair. Wow. So is the food really here all that bad? Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. Yes, and yet I couldn't taste a thing. He couldn't taste a thing? Wait. That's sus actual. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm headed back to the scene. Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share? Oh, yeah. You're right about the victim's identity. Frost did work as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Halik. Arnie Frost was Paul Halik? Never would have imagined.
Poor Mr. Halik.
So the famed French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman at all, after all, huh? This would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. Alright, the ads should be done. Thank you for watching ads, lurkers. Much appreciated. Hopefully they weren't too bad, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you for watching. He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. Bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece? Seems he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellations. The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini? So the two made out of ice would have completed set. Would have completed the set. Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer. I'm so sorry. Oh, no, Mrs. Bound. I was about to meet you. One last thing. Seems he himself had a bit of a spending habit when it came to work. Every statue cost him millions to make. Which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking if there's any chance someone called in a debt. I guess not even famous artists safe from money problems. Did you have any idea why he entered the confectioner contest? None. Guy didn't even tell his family. I see. Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard. But I can't be hanging around here any longer. Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly. He's a good man. He's a good man. He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted up to stand up for what he believes in. And to scare the pants of anyone new he meets. Now, you were going to tell me what you learned yesterday. Of course. Allow me to give you a full report. Thank you for that. And allow me to apologize on the jury's behalf. I'm so sorry. It's fine, Mr. Tangerol. As I told you yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two? By all means, I'll gladly share what I can. What can you tell me more about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Let's see. There was Mrs. Scone. Loved the design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusto's creations were perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up to the semifinals. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar in both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual for his entry for the semifinal as well. Which was? It tasted identical to Miss Frost's. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn it was eating the same thing. Huh? And what exactly did the work look like? Oh, there should be a photograph back in my mention. I'll show it to you later, Miss Edgeworth. Much appreciated, Miss Bound. But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, that was truly sublime. So you were able to finish judging it, even though the body had been discovered in the meantime? Yes, I wasn't aware of what happened until after I completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling it. Part of the lyre, I believe. I never tasted anything like it. It was a dream. I was so moved that I burst into song. Oh, I'm sorry, but are you saying the lyre was... Are you saying the lyre tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you were wild. The lyre tasted good? What the fuck? Wait a minute. I thought it was salty. Miss Scone said it was salty. What the fuck? That's weird. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Oh wait, shit. I actually, accidental press. I forgot to press the lyre. My bad. You're quite sure it was lyre that tasted when you... It was lyre that you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work. I'm certain of it. It was part of the Gemini sculpture, which is the only sculpture in the display case. Mr. Tangerol, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was a lyre. The one shown here without any strings. Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate. So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangerol ate them all. And he enjoyed them. Miss Scone said she ate part of the lyre as well. But she said it was far too salty for her finish. It's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. Something wrong? How so exactly? There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. Oh. A taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's weird. How does he have that and as a confectioner? That's kind of weird, actually. Why is he a confectioner then? Is it a bad? Isn't it bad? I guess if he tastes sweets, then it's okay. If he tastes sweets, then it's okay, I guess. But still, that's kind of weird, actually. Huh. And I suspect I've been suffering from it. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. But there's no denying it now. I'll explain why the food here seemed so bland to him.
What? But your taste buds are my livelihood.
Even if there was some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt the total cure for a condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request for the police to help for proper evaluation. Oh, that will be necessary. I have a receipt for a cure back on my mission. You do? I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you'd like.
Samson, we can't show that receipt to just anybody.
Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him.
Yes, you're right, of course. That is, if you wish to.
Judy, what the fuck? Judy's being real sus, actually. Judy's being real sus. What on earth is a secret recipe for a miracle cure that I've been hiding?
Well, I suppose I should get back.
Alright, we'll be right behind you. Judy?
Yes, Samson?
There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want. Because I won't always be around.
But don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. Oh, so I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, Miss Bound. Judy. Whoa, she seemed really upset. I thought her eyes. I thought I saw her tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say that all to her? Because I worry about her. About her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of your own. What do you mean? The Halik collection. The candy making. It's all because she thinks that these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants. What she likes. I just want her to be her own person. And to choose her own destiny. The last thing I want for her is to win us on all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense. He really does see me as her own child. He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want the child to walk their own path? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how it feels in this moment. I think I'm asking everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should get back to the scene of the crime. Oh, you're leaving? I see. I suppose I'll go back to an interrogation room for another session. Oh, yes. We'll have to do something about that. You'll speak to the police for me? That too, but I'll be putting something else in my place as well. In Ace of our sleep when the time comes. I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa. Every day. And Judy too. Thank you, Eddie. I look forward to it. Mr. Tangaroa, your integrator will do everything in his power to extract the confession from you. I had to see an innocent man and stuff like this. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Kommer will use a conviction against you for as long as the case lasts. And it will make me that much harder for me to save you. I understand, and I'll try. I won't give up until you're out there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that. Christmas Day, goddamn. Detective Bad. Thank you for getting what you did earlier. Yeah, thanks a ton! What are you talking about? There's no need to be shy about it. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more. We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tinkeroa. Well, I had to bring it to you, but apart from this room, this whole place is on lockdown. What? But we need them to see the other rooms. This is Mr. Von Coma's doing that room, I presume. Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report either. Guys probably had a hand in that too. And don't expect to speak with anybody, except us cops and Mrs. Bound. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will have you handing out phone numbers. Is that all the game? Is this all the game to him? Why does he have to go so far? So what's your plan of action, detective? Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth. Like I promised. You have my gratitude. Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks. Detective, maybe we conduct a brief investigation of the area? Sure. But like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. You probably won't be seeing these rooms again. That's fine. As long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do. It seems there's instruments used on Mr. Tinkeroa and Mrs. Bound's TV show, Bacon Bop. There's some of a few things there that aren't really candy. Is it just me, or does the detective seem a little disappointed? This drum set here decorated to look as if it was made of cakes. They must play it on Bacon Bops. Detective, about the drums? We already checked. There's nothing inside any of them. And no sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case. You've already done your homework, I see. I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker. Santa Claus statue. This is made of kind of too. That door leads to Tinkeroa's room. So yeah, could be made of thing too. Speaking of Santa, reminds me, I still need to find a present for Miles. He wanted an attorney's badge. I wonder if Mr. Tinkeroa would make me one of candy other gifts. He wanted an attorney's badge. That's funny. That's the door to Gusto's room. I guess the candy window is meant to show the way. Big antlers for like that. Must be a bull. I think not. Male reindeer shed their antlers in winter. Therefore, this must be a female. Thanks, Mr. Trivia. Attorneys. They don't teach you about the reindeer in law school, detective. This is quite a trophy. Awarded to Tinkeroa. First place. International Confectioners Association Annual Spectacular. It's made of candy. I guess it wasn't meant to be last forever. Makes sense. Prizes, fame, none of it lasts forever, right? I doubt it's anything quite that deep. These trophies all belong to Mr. Tinkeroa, but they're not for the confectionery contest. Some appear to be for charity work. A testament as well as his character and his professional achievements. What's this one here for? In recognition of Bacon Bop's long-standing achievement in making children's dreams come true. That's so sweet. It's got me wanting to watch it. Actually, it's kind of sweet, actually. That's kind of cool. Having the trophy for that? Goddamn. It's like if Sesame Street had won something. Or Barney. Scones room is through here. It's marked by a snowman. A candy snowman by the look of it. Oh yeah? Well, I'll be. He's really sizing up. He isn't thinking of making it into his next lab pop, is he? It's a Christmas tree made of candy. These candy statues have everybody on edge. If fans get in here, that's our scene ruined. Yes, it'd be pretty disastrous, I suppose. There's a light here, and some maracas designed to look like ice cream cones. They're so well made that it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not just by look. I'd reach out and touch them, but I'd be disturbing the crime scene. Hands off. I already checked them out. They're real. Check them out how exactly? Did you manhandle the vital evidence, detective? I didn't touch them. Not with my hands, at least. Did he? Never mind, I don't want a picture of it. I don't want to picture it. I don't want to picture it. Alright, good to know. The sign shows which artist's works are displayed in which room. From left to right, Mr. Tangaroa, Mr. Gusto, Miss Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, this sign also is made from candy. What were they gonna do with all those candy? Was somebody gonna just eat it when the contest was over? The statue at the fountain depicts cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue. All Alik's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him. It looks so real. Detective, are you saying you have personally seen cherubs before? 20s. Always poking holes in people's words. What? Did I do something wrong? Alright, a moment of your time, Eddie. Sure thing, Mr. E. What's up? Do you have any thoughts on the case? Oh, you bet I do. Mr. Tangaroa's amazing display being used here to store the body.
Mrs. Scone's dreamscape being used to the middle bottom.
Oh. Huh. We're really seeing some beautiful things being bent for ugly purposes on the case. Huh. I suppose we are. And to make things worse, Mrs. Bound seems super down. When I asked you if you had any thoughts on the case, I was thinking more of being useful thoughts. No, sorry, Mr. E. Did I do something wrong? I worry about you sometimes, Eddie. It's weird how he turns out to be the future and the present, considering how he is now. How are you liking the first crime scene investigation, Eddie? Oh, it's great! I've been taking notes of everything, and I'm learning so much. I'm so happy you let me tell along, Mr. Edgeworth. So you want to be an attorney, huh? You bet I do. I get ready to be a hero of justice, to help the helpless and fight for what's right. The first thing I saw Mr. E do a thing in court, I knew I'd find my calling. You know, cops still got free people too. Sure, but I want to be an attorney. Sure. Whatever you say, Bad. Well, good luck to you. I got the feeling Detective Bad might be paying for an apprentice of his own. Alright, let's talk to the cops. Authorized personnel beyond this point, I'm afraid. Meaning what? I'm not authorized. Sorry, sir. No authorized personnel either. So nobody's allowed in? Let me guess. On Karma's orders. Guy's really starting to grind my gears. What's behind that door? What's actually behind that door, actually? Wait a minute. Miss Bound, we're here to continue our investigation.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sharp earlier.
She's still looking kind of down in the dumps, Mr. E. Must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tingle had to say.
I found the photograph of the semifinal entries for you. Here, it's all yours.
Huh. Wow! Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake.
Yes, Samson loved to design them for that one. And another designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Frost entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they taste exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing like, it seems.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semifinals and the finals?
Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto Sono was all here with them throughout the contest, but he was nowhere to be seen during the final.
Why would his son come and hang out on the contest venue of all places? You're sure you're happy You're sure you're happy for us to keep a hold of this?
Oh, of course. I hope it helps you with the investigation.
Huh. I can see why they're kind of similar, because like the hair on the unicorn and the phoenix are the same. And the red rose, the pink rose. Huh.
Oh, I also have a book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned.
Oh, we've seen this book before. We've seen this book before. It was in the chocolate frame. In Tangaroa's room.
That's right. He put it on display there so that everyone could see the grand prize.
What? The cure is in the ultimate cookbook? So it's not a book for dessert recipes and ticket?
Oh, no. We told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet.
So the contestants knew what the ultimate cookbook was the whole time. Huh. Interesting. It's not actually a cookbook. Why is it like that? That's kind of weird then. Huh. I'd like to hear more about the cookbook if you don't mind, Miss Bound. Let me see that actually. Yeah, they have the same elements in their design, aside from like the Phoenix and the Pegasus. But they're definitely made of the same thing. The hair, the hair on the unicorn, hair on the Phoenix, the beak on the Phoenix, and the unicorn of the unicorn, the horn of the unicorn, the flowers, the petals of grapes. Literally everything. Literally everything. Goddamn. It's kind of sucks actually. So if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines.
Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't been made to market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, would be worth a fortune.
But why make the grand prize a confectioner contest?
Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you heard of the Tangaroa Group?
The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. Sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Oh! Is that the group that Scone works for now? Gotta be. Oh yeah! The new Cold Killer Pro is making some weird waves since it went on sale. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather. Which is never, as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa Group, if you don't mind. I think the pieces are finally falling into place. At least a little bit, for sure. Whatever the ultimate goal was, it's definitely the cookbook. Oh, God damn. It definitely is a cookbook. And if all the contestants knew... Interesting. So, did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents and go into the family business?
No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook.
But why would he make such a valuable heirloom and premier contest prize?
He's been hounded by so many people looking into making a book of their own. He was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memory to simply give it away. So he decided to find somebody who felt worthy of it.
I'll bet the board of directors loved that. Handing over the fruits of all the expensive research to someone else.
They hated the idea, of course. Which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa Group wanted her to win the book back for them.
So you know she was a pharmacist all along?
Yes, and not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's taste. I tried to help her win.
But why?
I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa Group. If the cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board will never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it with the company, but in a way Samson can object to.
So that's how Mrs. Scone managed to make us find the contest and her business became important. But Mrs. Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad.
Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor, and a gifted crafter of desserts too.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of the work in general. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
I'm not sure I have much more to tell you, but if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course.
She's certainly very keen to ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I could certainly use a cup of tea managed for yesterday, if you don't mind. I think that might help us move the investigation along nicely. Oh, I have some too. Your tea is to die for, Miss Bound.
Well, how can I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out.
You know, I think that chilled up a little bit. No logic, though. Where does this elevator go? The scene at second floor. Tangaroa and Bound live up there. Sounds like they live a pretty charmed life. Tea parties, candy making, that sort of thing. They even have a garden. Must be nice on a sunny day. That does sound nice. Perhaps they'll invite us when this is all over. You'd come, wouldn't you, Detective? Don't get ahead of yourselves. No. I'm not in the habit of pawing around with the attorneys. Oh man. Kinda disappointing. Kinda disappointing to hear that, actually. Damn. Wish he was on our side. What haven't I looked at? Oh. I guess talking to Detective Bad, for one. What is it? Any thoughts on the case, Detective? Officially, as a cop, my thoughts are, Bon Karma's right about everything. But, as myself, I'm not happy. We need to investigate more, here and elsewhere. I put a warrant in for you, with forensics. Ask the guy whatever he wants. Much appreciated. I mean, you're dead, Detective Bad. I didn't do it for you. I did it for the investigation. Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating? Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir. And? What did you find? Chocolate and what looks like some kind of flavoring and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. The composition of the chocolate seems the same as the one of Tangaroa's work. And the flavorings and color match profile of what they use in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. Those are the rivers flowing on all four artist rooms, right here to this fountain. I guess that's how stuff from the melted sculpture wound up in the air. That's all, sir. Found blood. What? Why is there blood in the water? Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, Detective. Taking a look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be there is clearly missing. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they had removed blood along with the body. The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, and was part of the chocolate chest that pulled in it. I believe that the blood probably belonged to Artie Frost for sure.
Take that.
The victim, huh? The guy compared with the blood on the murder weapon. It's a match. The blood from the fountain is Frost's. Why would somebody want to send the victim's blood downstream into the fountain like this? Interesting. Found in the fountain, but not in the crime scene. Investigation update. We've learned a little more by the contest participants. But there's still one question involving Mr. Gusso, for which we've never gotten answer. We need to interrogate Mr. Gusso for sure. Fucking Von Karma. Fucking Manfred. Swear to God, I hate this bitch. What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And what? And that's not all. I also have questions about the work they submitted for summer panels. A confectioner who admits it lacking design sense, and a sculptor within all spades. Mr. Gusto cannot hope to win such a high-level contest by himself. which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between them and Mr. Frost. Detective, I need to ask Mr. Gusso more questions. His story still doesn't quite add up for me.
Me neither.
We need to figure out how to get in touch with him.
Oh, do you now? Oh, do you now? This bitch. Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it.
Mr. Von Karma,
I am already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto, so there's no need for the likes of you to press her with the same questions again. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have.
he seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusso. In which case, fine. Then allow me to take you up on your offer.
Very well. What is it?
I'd like to tell you about the connection between Mr. Gusso and Mr. Frost.
Oh, rebuttal time, shit. The connection between Gusto and Mr. Frost. It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest.
Okay. Literally only one statement. Wow. Okay. Just like Manfred to do this. I'm not surprised. And that's all.
That's all I have to say to you.
What? But that doesn't help at all. I have to confirm with the evidence we want if we want to draw the truth out of him. And it's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something. Can we even...
Hold it!
Yes, there must have been some connection of some kind.
And if you would cease your baseless interruptions, I'll have you tell you what it is. If this were a courtroom, I would have you moved for contempt.
Isn't that solely just a purview?
Yeah, a judge Von Karma would probably have dancing to his tune.
What? Even judges are scared of him? It won't be easy, trial, that's for sure. Please, Mr. Von Karma, continue.
Hold it!
Granted, it may have simply been a coincidence that they went both into the same competition. But that doesn't rule out the connection with some other kind between the two of them.
I do hate to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut.
Guess all I have to do is desist for now. At least, until I find the evidence that proves Mr. Gusso and Mr. Frost's connection.
Still, the look in your eyes speak volumes. Go on then, what are you trying to say?
Hang in mind, will you? Should I keep my mouth shut or not? It seems Mr. Von Karma is keeping us away from the truth. Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right? Mr. Gusso and Mr. Frost have something in common. I just need to present the thing they shared to Mr. Von Karma. Definitely, the thing.
Objection!
Yeah.
I wonder if you could take a look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma. They were made from the contest semifinals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted. Wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point.
As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gusso and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusso told us the confectionery design was far from his strong suit, and yet, his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness that their two entries were also tasted the exact same.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? While at first glance, the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities that are put together. They are made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share the same design aesthetic. This picture is proof positive that they're working together.
If you figured out that much, I suppose there's little point in denying it.
Mr. Von Karma knew all along they were cooperating.
But I'll warn you, none of what you're about to hear will make it be to your advantage.
Okay.
Let me confirm what you seem to desperately prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of the relationship to Frost during questioning last night. It seems they're helping one another out right until the day before the finals.
So, you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Komar, why are you trying to bury the truth? Please, enough with the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could prove proper context in court. It's simply slipped my mind to explain it to you. Doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what he is eyeing, and I can't let things end like this. Okay, 3 statements. I guess I just need to fucking. Will they let me press? Will they let me press? I wonder if he will let me press. Oh boy.
Hold it.
So you did know that there was a connection between the two. Why were you trying to hide it? I don't just hand out information like candy. And certainly not to the defense. Not like that lollipop nursing fool of a detective over there. You do know, you take things your way, and I'll do them mine. And you wonder why I refuse to share information with a traitor like you. You did it first, you bitch! If you just cooperated, he would probably just cooperate back. Fucking shithead.
Hold it.
Last night, after Mr. Frost's work melted, after Mr. Frost's work melted, correct? Yes, I interviewed Gusto personally. Yeesh! A one-on-one with Mr. Von Komma. That must have been terrifying. I imagine Mr. Gusto probably meditated his way through the difficult parts. He most certainly did not. Every time he closed his eyes. I brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me. Did they even work on him? And that is how I was able to perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship.
Hold it.
But why were they cooperating? Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance at making it through the contest alone. So what was their endgame? Why cooperate only until the finals? Gusto claimed to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. He and his only goal was to be the crowned world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another. Cheaters can only ever win hollow victories, I guess. It was until I was under the impression that the collaboration only lasted through the semifinals. I'm starting to think it might have lasted up until the final itself. Mr. Von Komma, I'd like you to ask some more about how long they were working together, if you don't mind. Huh. If you must.
Hold it.
Before you ask, I'm not objecting to a characterization of Mr. Gusto's design sense. Yeah, he's admitted himself he's all the great. He made what he alleged to be likeness of me. Just thinking of the abomination he came out with just turns my stomach. Yeah, I kinda like the guy's work. An artistically rich amateur, and an artistically impoverished professional. In a way, it was inevitable that they would wind up together, working together.
Hold it.
You really believe that they were cooperating until the day before the finals, and then just simply stopped? It seems a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree? I have told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is not my concern. He was concerned with trying to hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though. Which means there must have been a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangaroa's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry for the final was a clear winner. Which means he must have been working with Mr. Gusto, right? That's precisely what I was thinking. I saw some evidence proves that they were cooperating right until the finals. I gotta see the court record again. Huh.
quite sure, actually. I'm not quite sure, actually. Oh, they were scrumptious. Because he was a sculptor, but he couldn't have done that by himself. Couldn't make them scrumptious by himself.
Objection!
I get it. They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Mr. Scone is on record of having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he would have become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely that he and Mr. Gusso were still cooperating until the finals. How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is another amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. Aren't you just saying you prefer her food? Wait a minute, I'm confused. How is that not an entirely subjective statement? Exactly! What the fuck? Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also subscribed to some of Frost's work as have been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows a proof of Frost that Frost failed to produce a perfect confectionery. Oh. No more objections, I take it. There must be some way I can prove that Gusso and Frost were still collaborating. Mr. E, there's something that I've been it's on my mind. Yes? What is it, Eddie? Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make? I would imagine so. Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving 2 old sculptures? Could he really have done that all and help Mr. Gusso help with his work? If it were me, I'd have barely gone as far as setting the flavored water up to freeze parts. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off. Perhaps there's some loyalty instinct in you after all, Miss Eddie. Your pawn ring certainly points to another possibility. Eddie's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. And there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Frost have done in order to finish a flavored ice entry within the time limit? Make the ice the day before the finals. Make the ice the day of the finals. I know something else entirely. The day of the final. Must have somehow managed to freeze his flavored ice on the day of the final. No, what am I thinking? There's no way I could have done that. We probably needed time to freeze ice. And time was one thing he didn't have on the day of the contest. Maybe it wasn't made out of flavored ice at all. Maybe it was Mrs. Scone, somebody who has strong teeth that she was able to crunch through whatever it was. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. He would have needed time to freeze his ice. There we go, the first one, for sure. Must have had the flavor ice the day before. Then all we would have had to do was sculpt it. What are you muttering about now? Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized something, that's all. I realized that you're correct. What? Mr. E? I hope you know what you're doing. Oh, accepting defeat at last, are we? The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of the collaboration. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely of blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze. And whose flavors would have therefore had been already prepared by Mr. Gusso. Oh. Yes. Which lines up perfectly with what Mr. Gusso told me. That he had helped Frost until the very last day of the final. The day before the final. In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusso in return? I can hardly be expected to do the minds of the dead.
Objection!
Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Guzzo could tell us. Why don't you let him speak to us with us? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim?
How? How dare you call my third methods as a question?
It's not my intention. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason why you're to keep Mr. Guzzo from me.
One good reason, certainly. The how and why of Frost and Gusso's collaboration have absolutely no bearing on the case.
Objection!
How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind the murder.
Could it indeed? Then why did Mr. Guzzo himself tell me all about that? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration in the prosecution? Please tell me you have some proof to back up the prosecutor's suspicion this time.
Mr. Guzzo only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. And I imagine Mr. Von Kamm is aware exactly what that suspicious action was, which means it's probably a trap.
Well, can't guard your tongue.
Even if this is a trap, I can't back down now. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room, and we still don't know why. The fact alone is reason enough to suspect him.
If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you.
I knew it. It was a trap.
I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I hate for the proceeding to drag on because of your needless interjections. Here, take a look at this.
Oh, they're friends. Oh shit, they're friends.
That's Gusto and Frost, and their sons.
Yeah, they're friends then, okay.
Gusto snuck in the Frost room in order to retrieve this photograph.
But why?
It seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned that the fact that Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Mr. Gusto's actions seem to make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise. No!
He's never gonna let me talk to Mr. Gusto.
Now, if you are done obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with.
That smug, self-righteous jerk! I'll give him something to get on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa is finished if we can't figure something out. Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa, surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Kamm still investigating the scene of the crime? Something on your mind, Mr. E? We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Kamm has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. And yet, he still doesn't seem entirely confident in this case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad? No autopsy report. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the two Devons that went missing. Do they not have a means of how he died exactly? Because the body was still in there, but we don't know how he died exactly. Taking a look at the scene in front of us. Evidence that turned up is not Miss Tangaroa's room, but in a most unusual place. A fountain. So there was no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. And yet we found some in the fountain instead. Why? I'm trying to think of how this works. No autopsy report. Frost's body was bloodless in the watering fountain. And there was no blood in the Tangaroa's room. Which means... I'm not sure, actually. I'm actually not sure. Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. But traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why did it go to trouble removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the blood would have also been in the way. Wait, could someone have moved the body aside to get the blood? Someone had moved the body to aside. No autopsy report. Body moved. So the body moved. Okay, the body moving proves that actually isn't the murder, the crime scene then. So which means we need to find out what the actual crime scene is then. But if not Tangaroa's room, then somewhere else. Which means we have no idea how he died. So the body might have been moved aside, or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption was thus far been that the body had been recovered by the forensics team. But what if that assumption was false? What if Mr. Von Kommer wanted to show Detective Banner the observation report of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around the whole time? Which means, oh shit, someone else killed him then. Whoever killed him moved the body. The question isn't why did Mr. Von Kommer hold... The question isn't why did Mr. Von Kommer hold back the information about the body. It's did Mr. Von Kommer even have the information about the body in the first place? How did things look from that angle? Perhaps the body had been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been moved and hidden away from the cover before their arrival. Mr. E! We both heard rumors about Mr. Von Kommer's questionable methods. Fabricated witnesses statements, shady deals, forged evidence even. Sure, everyone's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with this now? I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Kommer. I try my best not to let my preconceptions color interaction with them. Nonetheless, it appears to me I've been deeply wanting to twist the truth to his own ends. Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty? I fear he might have been, and still is. And I'm not about to let him get away with it. I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word of anything about that to that infernal attorney. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Yes. What is it now? I have a few questions, Mr. Von Kommer, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us. Really? You mean to call the methods of my officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences.
Objection!
It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Kommer. It's you. What? Isn't it on the prosecution to work with who the real culprit of the crime is? What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what prosecution's rule is or not with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify a suspect and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfectly unassailable cases.
Objection!
And how far will you go for the perfect cases? Would you create facts of a new cloth, perhaps? Ha! And I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence. I do. Well, it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bat from doing his job at every turn. Sorry, give me a chat. I don't know who's here, but lurkers, VOD viewers, be warned. There's gonna be an ad soon, so I'm gonna be right back. Let the ads play, and we will continue momentarily. And we will, I guess, question Von Kommer about its question bullshit later on when we come back. Give me a minute, chat. We will continue momentarily. Alright, hi chat. Sorry for the wait. Had to get water as well. Hope I didn't take too long, but let's continue. Let's get Broncoma's sorry. Let's get Broncoma's ass and buy this shit. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Black from doing his job at every turn. From doing his job at every turn.
What are you talking about?
He didn't share him out of his investigation because he wanted to keep his eye on us. Think you wanted to keep an eye on us? You did it. Stop from finding out. You didn't. You don't have the body.
What?
He doesn't have the body?
Ridiculous. You're clutching at straws. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander.
Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong, if you can.
I'm afraid you have to try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligations whatsoever to prove you with the best to prove your baseless accusations one way or another.
Objection!
As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate was missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear? And where did it go?
What does it matter? Some blood was running missing from the chest when the body was found. So what?
So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. If somebody had wanted to research any trace of what had happened in the room, then it makes perfect sense.
What is this petty obsession with this blood stain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
Of course. After all, evidence is everything, as you never was telling us. I believe this should back up my theory, but not quite nicely. What evidence do I have to show about the information the words want? The fountain. Where's the fountain shit? There we go. Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain, along with traces of chocolate from the Tangaro's room. I believe the missing piece of bloodstained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows into the fountain, which strongly points to one certain fact. Somebody purposely disposed of blood after the body had been moved from the chest.
Oh!
Mr. Roncoma, where did you find the body? Didn't you find it? You did find it, didn't you? Answer me.
You! Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis from unfounded water. No, but I do. Curse you, bad! You've been a thorn in my center from the moment you were resigned. Well, no longer. As of now, you were officially off the case. I was barely on it in the first place.
Mr. Roncoma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that there was a body was ever recovered?
It's really quite the claim, you know. And one for which you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
What must I do to get an answer out of him?
Now, if you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my personal time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth.
Your precious logic.
Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will.
Mark my words, Mr. Roncoma. Your methods will be your undoing. No matter how hard you try to hide the truth, it'll bring it all to light in the end. He actually did. He actually did bring it all in the end. He actually did. With the bullet that from the gun in DL6 that's an incident. He actually did. What a Chad. Fuck you, Manfred. Forgive me, detective. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position.
Don't sweat it. It was always gonna end this way. Honestly, nothing's ever been silent. Nobody's ever silenced me the way he did. First time for everything. You know, I think it might be right about the body being missing.
I am. And I'm proven in court. Huh. Weird. Is my stream okay? Is my stream okay? It's really weird. It's so weird. That's so weird, what the fuck? Huh. I don't have any drop frames. Oh god, hopefully my stream's okay. Hopefully my stream's okay. Kinda weird. Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since, you know, I'm off the case now. That's very kind. And I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Bad. But there's one more thing. Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret. Alright, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tango acquitted. But I prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case. And? What is it? You'll find out in the courtroom. Wait, what? You're letting me join you? Of course I am. You are my assistant after all. I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know? We can take on Mr. Von Karma together. Indeed. Though I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tango by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess I can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time. Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat... Oh, shit. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you. We can't allow Mr. Tango to remain in prison for the crime he didn't commit. And we won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do. To be continued. Oh. Why's my stream like this? Oh, a minute. My stream's very delayed. And I don't know why. Huh. I wish I had chatters in chat. Oh well. This is interesting. Right now the time is 1:30 a.m. Pacific time. So if you see this in the stream, know that the stream for some reason is delayed, and I'm not experiencing drop frames. So it's gotta be like a Twitch thing. It has to be like a Twitch thing. For whatever reason. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Might be that, actually. It might just be that. Shit. Let me close some programs. Let me close some programs out. Hold on a minute. Okay. Here we go. Back to the present. I'll continue the stream, and hopefully it'll be okay. But oh goddamn. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully this isn't like a persisting issue. And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of the IS-7, and those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned. I'm finally learning the truth of my father's last case.
So what happened in the trial?
Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us.
Really? You can prove that Miss Figaro was innocent?
Oh, we could prove it all right. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. Found even dirtier. He fought even dirtier than we feared. I can imagine. Secure conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle. Heh. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. Dragged on and on. Whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th, that following year. Oh my god. Oh god. God damn. December 28th, yeah, that lines up with Ace 31. And it's April now, so ooh mama. We're talking about over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh? December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery. Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy finally reached his limits. It was so bad, he even said he wanted to be found guilty.
Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him?
Yeah, Von Karma got what he was pushing for from the very beginning. And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma used the power of the police to head him off the pass. He even had himself a fake autopsy, but that wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gone Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to murder in court. Combined with this conviction, the poor guy's goose was very well and truly cooked. But Gregory still had an ace in the hole, though. The same ace he had Detective Bat to help him with. Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson. So he had Bat to record all of Samson's interrogations.
I guess Detective Bat really wanted to know the truth too, huh?
We all did. But he was a trooper. Saved with the case even after Von Karma took it off of it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bat. They don't make him like that anymore. Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings of proof that Samson's confessions were coerced. And you know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Seidman got fired. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor, for the one and only time in his 40-year career. Goddamn. Goddamn. We never knew about that, yeah. Gregory Edgeworth got him. Now we know the exact details. We actually know the details. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when the guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of that day, but the whole sad affair. I don't remember a lot myself, but my father's face was when they declared Miss Tangerol guilty. It was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside. Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He wanted to do anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. Never got the chance. The L6 incident. The killing of Gregory Edgeworth. Goddamn. And the start of Miles' entire character arc. God fucking damn it. Fucking Von Karma. I should have left with him that day. I always blame myself for not doing that. But I shoved it aside and obsessed over something else instead. Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. I hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me. No. You had every right to hate me. I wanted to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangerol was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder. Oh, nope, that's not right. Samson was convicted of as an accessory murder. Strange. The file clearly states he was a perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Coma's cases were successfully solved. Were successfully solved. Mind if I take a peek with those? This file's been doctored. The part by the victor. Sorry. The part by the verdict. It's been changed. What? What? Here, piece of papers on this. Ah. Convicted as an accomplice. Organizer of a confectionery contest. Victim's body was found inside one of the creations that could arrest. One attention, the Tanglor discovered he had a disorder about subsequent cure with medication. Let's copy the trial they have on record at the courthouse. Then why is my copy so different? Well, you said it came from Montgomery, yeah? My guess is he didn't want Gregory's son thinking he was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't you want to look at it again before the statute of limitations? Didn't want you to look at it again before the statute of limitations was up. So everything I believed about the case was a lie. Like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. That statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know. I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. Prosecution handed it off to someone else, too. The great Von Kummer wasn't going to bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found, and Samson was found guilty instead.
That's terrible! Is there nothing we can really do to help him?
No, the real part about Fred. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the victim had been... I didn't find out until after the victim had been handed down, but Von Kummer had threatened Samson and made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead.
How could he?
Samson knew there's no way Judy could have done it, of course. But he wasn't going to take any chances. So he did what he was told to and confessed to keep herself safe. Now, riddle me this, Mousy boy. Why do you think that Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day before when I died? Oh, for this exact reason. He wouldn't see Samson then. Oh shit, he wanted to see Samson. Huh.
Ah, that's right.
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa. Bingo. Judy and I both promised to visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise, but Judy did. Never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. None of that changed the fact that Samson saw him being unduly punished day after day.
How heartbreaking! We gotta do something, Mr. Offender!
Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago. And we're gonna see what we can find out. Right, Miles Reno? I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things the same way you do or my father. Miles. But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both these cases, and I'm not leaving until I do. Heh really are old Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then. Now that that's sorted, we can really get back to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case found evidence with me today, huh? Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? The parts in red ink are my quote-unquote annotations. Hell yeah, okay. Okay. Thank you, Fender. And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. That's quite a few. Or so I'd take a minute to scope them if I were you. Goddamn. Small amount of evidence. Wow, okay. Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit.
You know, our current case is just full of loose threads too, come to think of it.
Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago who happened to just end up caught in another incident. The ice sculptures in the winter wing are perfect replicas of the one from 18 years ago. From 18 years ago. The poison gas attack in the autumn wing, which has been discussed to look at the winter wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces and statute display case, ubiquium and asphyxian, that formed the poisonous gas when mixed together. The victim of the gas attack, Carmelo Gusso, who was no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who is still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the pond. And the fact that the L sculptures have melted, just as they did all these years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past, which means they may have been able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago. About what happened 18 years ago. 18 years ago, goddamn.
Sounds about good to me. Let's get investigating.
Objection!
No, no. No, you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody? I could have sworn this is my investigation.
Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. Obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee.
What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I'm simply offering once again to do what I can to help with the investigation.
Your offer is duly noted and duly declined. Ooh, she isn't pointing in punches. The identity of your body is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time before we have all the information we needed.
Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be.
What? Really? Then you have to tell me. It's the law.
Very well. Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures I have resurfaced after 15 years ago. This body in front of me may have also been a visitor from the past. No way.
Take that!
I believe the body we found is that of the man who was murdered 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
What? You're saying that those poor Chillywinks?
Wait, what? Who is old Chillywinks? Or Artie? Or whoever you're usually talking about?
Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace. Although he was better known as Paul Halik. The sculptures are on display here are all his work.
No way. Sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner.
Wait. His body went... Did he not die then? Wait a minute. Did he not die then? Wait a minute, I'm confused. I'm thoroughly confused, actually. Wait a minute. Huh. Okay. I'm confused, but okay.
No way. Sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner.
Mr. Frost was also the victim of the IS-7 incident.
Mr. Cabell knows about the IS-7 incident.
Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to the police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy was duly carried out.
Sure, that's what the records say. But the records can't always be trusted.
What are you insinuating?
Well, that while the records say stuff about body totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course.
Hello? Yeah, this is Winnie. What? Really?
What is it, Eustace?
The money. You got an ID. Some sculpture called Frost or something. I guess Edgeworth called it?
God, Mr. Justice!
So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Mr. Cabell, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be used to the case. More than a certain junior prosecutor, anyway.
No fair! You're trying to steal my win!
I'm doing no such thing. All I wanted to do is cover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we need to work together.
We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. This case is of no concern of yours.
Objection!
Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that.
Another of your interruptions, Mr. Bender.
Yep. See, I was on the defense team for IS-7. So this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. The prosecution at the time may have been brushed off, but you can't deny the testimony if he has. Or to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution case was wrong from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it. No? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive. Judge Cavell seems to know the facts of IS-7 in some detail. In which case, I suspect you must be here on the committee's behalf.
Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Bender, but I fail to see how it concerns Miss Edgeworth.
He's the son of the original defense attorney, and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. I think that's just possible he might have little something to bring this kid to the table, don't you?
Very well. You may both assist in the investigation. But only if you refrain from interfering with the work of the others. The winter wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours.
Alrighty. Glad to hear that we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in? To show we're all on the same side of justice.
Do not test me, Mr. Bender. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Duly noted, Your Honor. This is turn up for the books, huh, Milesy? We gotta do everything after all. Thanks for your immeasurable help as always. No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be to investigate my own thing. So just holler if you find something interesting. I will. Well, okay. Shall we?
Heck yeah! Let's the investigation commence!
We're still unclear about the two facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be where it's found, and the source of ubiquitum.
You're right. We need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquitum first and foremost.
It's using stuff like this to sharpen paint, right?
Correct. It's also brighter in color and has a distinctive mighty fragrance.
Okay. Sounds like we know what we're looking for.
Oh, what the fuck? Mrs. Bounds tea set as they out neatly on his servant cot.
The pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea.
Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious.
Looks like all this stuff was done by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, we better take a closer look. So this dishware was made by Artie Frost.
It looks very fancy.
Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that the set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch anything unless we absolutely have to.
Whoa! This stuff's really worth that much?
Stop, okay? I can see your eyes lighting up. Mrs. Baum must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Mr. Thunder said to still have this. Oh! I thought we had that, I thought we had that already. Okay. Hey, Edgy! What is it? You be careful with that teapot, okay? Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden?
Honored guests. I can pour you a cup if you like.
Oh, Miss Bound.
Judy!
I'm good, thanks. Nothing for me. You two knock yourself out. Huh? Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt.
2 cups, coming right up.
Larry didn't take the offer? That's weird.
It smells great. Wow! It even tastes better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma. But, Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Why, yes. Is it alright? Is there anything wrong with it here? Is there?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is not good, actually. Oh, God. That is not good at all. Oh, God.
Really? That's odd. I use the exact same blend both times. I can see what could account for the difference. I can't see what could account for the difference.
Hey, what's the big idea? Quit being mean about Julia's tea, will you? What's going on? What's going on in your skin, eh? Nothing. You rude. That's all. You don't even try to call me by my right name. It's Louise Donim. Dang it. You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore. Well, that was chillish, even for him.
Wow! What happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking about Mrs. Mom, it's more proud of her now. We may not have any evidence to prove that she was a culprit, but it does seem like the poison gas was her doing. Huh. Weird. Why would she do this? A caddy containing Salem tea leaves. It's well crafted and it's a well crafted tea canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use considering the quality of the blend Mr. Brown serves. The tablecloth draped over the cart is pure white and completely spotless.
It's just waiting for me to grab my edge, put my mind, and whoosh!
Okay, I cannot stress enough how bad of an idea that would be.
Oh, come on! What's the worst that could happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored dye. Tea-colored tie-dye.
Yes, well, I'd rather remain white. Plus, I don't think Miss Brown will appreciate us mailing with it.
Really? But there's so many other colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown.
God damn it, Kay. Nothing else here. What? From the color and aroma, I'd say this is the perfect puddle of spilt tea.
And look! There's a small chunk of the sherbet in it!
Huh. Oh, that's probably for Larry. He must have accidentally dropped the tea set.
I guess somebody must have broken something?
I know that insignia. And a certain high-strung somebody might know a little something too. Why is there a lift car here just sitting on the open?
Guess somebody must have moved something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet. You know, I've got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
Huh? You mean like 18 years ago?
Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I last saw it in Frost's room. He must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform heights, but even an angle. If you had one of those, you can move giant lumps of ice that were on no sweat.
Ooh! Hey, just think of the possibilities! I could really use one of these.
Still doesn't explain what's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a tingle, yeah? Indeed. After all, it might just have something to do with our case.
Those are tulips by the door, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. It leads to the spring ring. To the spring ring.
Ah, spring. A popular time to move house. Which makes it open season for great thieves.
Housebreaking is a little bit heat of great thief, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Statues of men and women are in old-timey clothes.
Hey, Merch! Welcome back, dude. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good time on this fine time zone. I like the ghost face emote. It's fitting because of how Ghostface came out from Mortal Kombat 1 recently. I will just give a heads up, Merch. I will give a heads up. For some reason, I think the stream is delaying. I don't know why. I think the stream is delayed by like 5 minutes. But I'm having no drop frames on my end, so I don't know what the deal is. It must be like it's gotta be like a Twitch thing, but it's gotta be like a Twitch thing, but I'm not sure why. Just a heads up though. Just a heads up though. Just a heads up though.
Did Paul make these as well?
Yes, it seems he created them rather later in life, once he had begun to make a name for himself.
His wife pushed him to the scope to prove them as ancient gods, but he couldn't say no to his beloved.
The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant.
Wow! Talk about putting a goddess on a literal pedestal.
What are these?
It's a man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head. The man's got a real painted look in his eyes, though. Is this another Paul League piece?
Yes, from his younger years, when he was something of a dreamer. He depicted them even closer to him, those closest of him by me. He depicted those closest to him by means of a motif taken from nature. The piece is titled "My Parents."
Yep, the mom's showing like brightest in the house.
What the hell is this? Oh, okay. Mr. Winter was very clear that you're only allowed to investigate this room. So I'm afraid that I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir. I wouldn't make much of a difference if you did, sir. Officer, you're standing in front of the wall. Oh, but we know a few bricks wouldn't stop you, Mr. Miles Edwards, sir.
Wow! He actually sounds kind of scared of you.
Just what kind of reputation do I have down in the precinct? This is a selection of trophies won by Paul Leak, or rather, Audie Frost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artist.
Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So it's about time I won one too. Guess I have to find out some thieving contest center. Or you can set something up. Something of a nice ceremony at the end and all that.
Yes, followed by a swift run with the rest. Oh my god. These fucking bitches. Oh no, this is so. This is so. Okay.
The door here is marked by a nice, autumny nice tree.
And yet, it leads to the window wing. I suppose it's all part of deception.
I could steal the leaves like you like. Make things a little more wintry.
I think you better leave them alone, okay? Oh boy.
This thing in front of the door is a fire tree, right? It's a fruit tree, right?
Yes, they're usually associated with winter. But this will lead to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse.
Could the paint? I could paint it red for the autumn view.
Evergreens stay green all year round, okay? Hence the name.
Sure, I knew that.
Okay, Larry. Actually, let me see this real quick.
It's a sculpture of a red warrior battling against a serpent. Did Paul Holik make this one too, Mr. Edgeworth?
He did. It seems he was fascinated by fantasy and mythology when he was a young man. This piece embodies the tragic yet gritty determination of young as they face an impossible situation. It's called the math test.
Talk about relatable.
The math test, wow. Wow. Okay, Larry. What have you got to say? I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something. Just tell me what it is.
Whoa! Quit it with the glare off you two. It's weird.
Come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy. He was glaring. Yes, and I keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding. Wait! I already told you! I'm not talking to you anymore! You're talking to me right now. I mean, from now on! I'm not talking to you ever again! Starting now! This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get to the whole truth out of him. Alright. Spill the beans, Larry. We know you hid the thing. We know you spilled some tea. Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry? Why would you show me that? Tell me, was it about Mrs. Bautista that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Gavell. Wait! Don't make me look bad in front of Verity. She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy. I don't want her to see me the real me. The real low-down, dirty me. I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think so badly of you, the best you can do is talk it to me. Alright, I'll talk. Alright, Larry. Enough is enough. Now confess. Is this any way for you to trick your best friend, Neji? Is this any way for you to trick yours? By lying to him? Hiding things? I get the picture already, so stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might need a cup, so I went to pour one for her. But I got distracted.
and my hand slipped and smash! I broke the teapot! A priceless work of art! It's in pieces because of me! No words exist for how to describe how far away I saw this coming from. Ouch! You really messed up this time, Maurice! See, Edgy? Everyone's gonna think less of me now! Judy's never gonna forgive me for this. Promise me it won't do any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound.
My teapot. I see.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm sorry. So sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint you a portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits.
Please, Mrs. Donham. It's really me who should be apologizing.
How can
I be fault to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure this facility disposed of.
The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something that you long treasured. You must be a set.
Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck will have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world.
She less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be. I can't believe this, Judy! You're the sweetest, the kindest! This is another teapot you were talking about. This is the one sitting on top of the car right now, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. And that's when I saw that other part under there. So I took it out there and basically switched the two pots. Oh. What the hell?
Oh! I see.
Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break another one, I promise. You have no shame whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry.
It's quite alright. Thank you for being honest.
See, Edgy, isn't Judy the absolute best? I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and make amends now. I will make amends now. I sure will. Once I make it as an artist, I'm gonna give her one of my paintings. She was one of the models, after all. It's only fair. At this rate, I suspect you'll likely make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of the way for a very long while? Oh, but I will be keeping out of the way, because I sketched her and the others already. And the others? Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew 3 grade sketches of some ravishing beauties. Wanna see?
Interested in Maurice's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid greatly misjudged, Miss K. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured unusual details this time, too. Unusual details? Nothing is usual about these. They're my best works yet.
Really? Now I want to see them, too.
Aw, you're a sweetheart, K. Alright, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay? Suppose I might as well take a look. Your sketches. So these sketches of yours. Seriously, Edgy, if you wanted to check out my art, you should just censor from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this. Oh. What am I looking at here? Oh my god, what the fuck? Miss Scone? Wait a minute. What is Scone doing? What the fuck? I'm confused now. I'm concerned about this. I'm actually concerned about this. What the hell? Hello? This is great art though. Holy shit. This is actually great art though. Holy shit. I told you already. Ravishing beauties. Just a few of their fair faces have caught my eye since they've been here, you know? That's Verity, that's Judy, and somebody else. Why did you draw them on the same page? Well, I made Dream to draw the worm at first, but something just passed time. And then I saw one beauty, and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went. So these were all drawn at different times. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess. I did one for you too, Kay. You're on a different page though.
Wow, you did? I'm flattered.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw them when you actually saw? Of course! You think I draw things I can't see? Like using my imagination? Nope, these are 100% true to life, right down to the exact shade of each color. So the colors are accurate. Interesting. Much as it pains me to admit, but Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving pot in the sketch, for example, if I can compare with the one here in the room.
There's a clean contradiction here between two. I think a little deduction is in order. Can I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Sure thing. You want me to scan it for you?
Just a page, please. Interesting. The cloth on the cart is definitely different. Definitely different. Interesting. Let me do some deduction real quick. Tea smells different. I wonder if I could do this, actually. Yeah, there we go. I suspect the difference from the normal way is due to the tea having been switched. Teapots having been switched. But I wonder why the teapot has ubiquitous then. That'd be weird, actually.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hasn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound, just to be sure? Miss Bound, the difference in aroma we noticed. Do you think it could have been because of the different teapot?
I suppose so.
My cup just now, it had a subtly minty scent. Rather like uva tea.
Oh! I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in the pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from.
I don't know about that. Could that really have been thinking? No, I doubt it. I don't think so. The tea that's from the teapot layers, which is it from under the car? Smell Finley mint.
Right! Mrs. Balance said she used a pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but that's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Balance seemed more taken aback by switching the teapots than the breaking one.
You're right! You'd expect it to be the other way around.
I suspect. Oh shit. Oh shit. Goddamn. I better not have that. I better not have autoplay on autoplay. Oh god. I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot under the cot.
But why?
One of Ubiquim's key characters is minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding something in the teapot?
What? In the teapot?
It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Miss Wiener, any luck finding that Ubiquim?
Huh? No. Oh! My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? Do you tell me you know where it came from?
I may have an idea.
Ha! I knew it. If I can't find it, there's no chance to use it. What? You do know where it came from?
Yes, unfortunately.
Where?
Miss Bounce teapot.
Wow! Nice piece! I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born wiener.
It's not a prize. It's a vital piece of evidence.
No, it's just evidence. Then I'll have one from the forensic people check it out. You, Forensi, check this shit out.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot?
Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it just might have been the scent of one of the chemicals used to make poison gas.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that?
I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or opportunity to type it up except you.
That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during that time. Delicia, for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set up all up.
Mrs. Scone is on rather too, of course. You needn't worry about that.
And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some Ubiquim in my teapot, I wouldn't have any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first.
Miss Pound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying. It feels like she is lying. I don't know why. But she was there 18 years ago. when the poison gas was... No, actually, no. There was a poison gas. Wait a minute. We know there's a mixture of ubiquium and asphyxia in here. With the pink mark in there, but... I don't think we have enough evidence for this. I don't think so. Oh, just a heads up, Merch and lurkers in chat. Ads are gonna start momentarily in about 3 minutes. So just a heads up. It'll be lengthy, but hopefully it won't be too bad. I'd appreciate it if you watched, though. I'd be very appreciative if you watched. Damn, how do I do this?
Hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Found anything interesting? No, dearie. No, not much anyways. Silly girl. That wasn't a dearie moment. That was more of a lambkin moment. Sweethearts from when you were being sympathetic, of course. And treasures from when they're litters. Love is for people you're not keen on. And petal you use when you try to get someone's attention.
Oh. Are these real? I wonder if that's true, actually. I wonder if any British people can tell me this.
Wow! I didn't realize there were so many rules! Mr. Edgeworth, Petal, I hope you're getting lost down.
Don't even try, Kay.
Oh dearie me!
It seems the police have already removed the body.
But why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why was it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here?
You know, mind you, that zombies aren't real. It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow.
Really? Is that even possible? Hey, forensics guy! Anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both ubiquium and asphyxia have been used in the fountain.
I'm not gonna say they were probably both cured here by the team of the Autumn Wing.
In addition to those chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak. The sugar in the fountain? Where would it even come from? Sugar in the fountain? Edgewood speaking. Sir, it's me! Is everything alright, Detective? Everybody's left the winter ring. It's just me in here now. Which means I tell you what we found out. We really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to solve them now. The exhibits here have all been completely melted. All it's up is a display case. It's some stuff that at the bottom. Move it to the Taurus case and then the Gemini case. Describe this stuff for me if you can. Oh, yes, sir. It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab boys run some tests now. The sample from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. But the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it. Which were? Sugar, salt, and blood. Blood? What are salt and blood doing in Gemini's case sample? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be though, but I'll get a test it right away, sir. Please, detective. Oh wow, I spoke to over the radio with the forensics guy working in the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the farm matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid. See, that might well prove to be a significant development. Anything else to report, Detective? Yes, sir. We found one of those light devices here in the winter ring too. There were a few being used in an armor ring disguised as a winter ring, as I recall. Seems as the equipment from 18 years ago was more than just for show. I need to talk to Mrs. Scone about this. Oh, anyway, I better get back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we heard about the lab from the body. From the lab by the blood. Yes, thank you, Detective.
What's that, Gummy? Seems like he had a lot to say.
He did. And all of it seemed very useful.
Huh?
If I'm going to prove that Mr. Brown's claims about who could have served the poison gas are false, I'll need to talk about returning somebody who was here 18 years ago. Alright, Scone. What's up? Scone, I'd like to ask you 4 questions if I may.
Of course, dearie. Fire away. Anything for you, Master Smiles, and my dear little sweet tooth decay.
Wow. Tooth decay is very degenerate. Very derogatory, unfortunately. I'd appreciate if that was the last time you called me Mozzie Smilesy.
I'm not a fan of Tooth the Kai either. Well, you just have to like it or lump it. I can't change one nickname once I settle on it. Well, I guess we tried.
What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seems to be some pretty specialized items there. Lighting main devices, luminous fabrics.
Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to me to Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all these years ago. I bought her 4 lovely new salt lamps, and I gave her the 4 pieces of the cloth I've used for a contest. Wow, that's super generous of you. Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everyone understands, of course.
That better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you I told you about how kind I thought it was.
Yes, back then you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh? Dear, sweet, innocent baby boy? Mr. Fender, I can't quite picture that, I'd say.
So these decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct? Yep. Salt lamps, glowing fabric, lighting doodads, the whole bit. There was some 4 luminous cloths they used in the arm wing, but I'm sure I saw another one of them somewhere. Yeah. I guess that's why she had it, but like, I don't know. I don't know why she saw it. Maybe I struggle to remember with something scrolling to small. Yeah, let's try this. Can I? Wait a minute. Sock shade blue. Being around such a common color from time to time just might do me some good.
It's also just the right color for sneaking around in dead of night. But I need something a lot brighter if I want to make a big splashy entrance.
You can do both with your clock through the power of the buttons, though.
Oh, yeah! In that case, I'll take 5.
These must be the switches that change the color of the cloth. Let's see if they work. Well, the cloth has certainly changed color. Thank you for watching ads, chat. Thank you very much for watching ads. Hope the ads weren't too bad, but thank you for watching. It's very appreciative. Hi again, Merch. I don't know if you actually heard it before, or goddamn, hopefully my streams are right. Hold on. Oh, I'll type it this time. I'll type it as I say it. Hey, Merch. Apologies for the. Oh, actually, no. Sorry if I'm a bit delayed, but stream seems 5 minutes delayed for some reason, and I'm not getting dropped frames. So if I'm delayed in replying to chat, that might be why. Okay, hopefully that gets you. In the meantime, I hope the stream. Oh, actually no. I hope you're having. Actually, no, I hope you're having a great time zone. This great time zone. Okay. Hopefully that gets you. Hopefully that gets you. Okay. I guess I'm fine. Oh, wait, it's new. It's glowing with a pale blue hue. And according to Dr. Gumshoe, this is what it looked like when the first drill dripped over that statue. Indeed. But what does it have to do with the case? Actually, hold on a minute. Also, hope you're enjoying the stream regardless. Okay. Okay, poisonous gas. Actually, no. No, let's do that, yeah. Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that you was using in the attack? Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever had an infesticide ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix with products containing ubiquitous. Ever!
But what about a lay person? It's unlikely they know. Wouldn't you say?
I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose to the ultimate cookbook anyways.
Perhaps from the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making the Infesticide Ultra, along with a non-mixing ubiquitous bit, is in there, you know?
Oh, it's in there too, okay. So you're familiar with the contents of the book?
Oh, yes, dearie. I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroo Group, you see. We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Cold Killer X. Fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently.
After Sammy Poople was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Mrs. Scone is one of these elites, I suppose. Let me see this real quick. There we go. You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimy one.
Grimy? How rude! You won't get people to cooperate with me with your little investigation like that, young man.
Shall I call a dish towel then? Perhaps he uses it to wipe up some sore spillage.
A spillage, he says. The cheek! That's a piece of highly specialized limitless cloth. Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no point in hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the autumn.
Oh. So that's what it was. Huh. Interesting. Why would it be in there in the first place? I'm really confused, actually. Why would it be in there? Why would it be in there? That's weird. Huh. Don't tell me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a minute. That's not what I'm thinking it is it? Oh, God. Oh, no. That might actually be what it was, then. Oh, shit. This thing, the one covering the lady, is not the lady. It's the fucking body. It was a fucking body wrapped in luminous cloth. And preserved in the, ice from 18 years ago. For 18 years or some shit. What the hell? Oh, God, that's gotta be it. That's literally gotta be what it is. God damn. God damn, okay. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, it may not be that. Because the cloth removed would be... The cloth removed would be still the mermaid. Or I guess the Gemini. Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah. I'm lurking. No worries. Hopefully that's okay. No worries for looking. I appreciate the merch. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully it's not like too delayed or anything, but I hope it's not. But still,
Thank you for looking, Merch. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Right before they called me into the auto wing. So Lewis' sketch of Miss Scone is of when she was trying to recruit Paul.
Actress, I thought it was one of the ones I given to Moody Judy.
One of the 4 you given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly. But all 4 being used in Autumn Wing, weren't they? So I realized it must be the one they were missing all these years ago.
Oh shit. Oh fucking hell. Oh shit.
I already had my FSSide Ultra piston and used to make the poison gas. If one of my clothes turned out to have been used in sort of deathly deed too, well, I was going to look guilty of sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Oh, it does feel good to get off my chest though. Stress is no good for the complexion.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just so happens to appear in the fountain at the same time of the body. I wonder if the body was... It had to have been hidden, like, using this, like, ice shit. Preserved in the, deep freezer all the time, in the same, cloth that it was used when it discovered. Oh, what the hell? Well, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Where were you before you joined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors we were close. Oh, and I had a little an apology. Was there something you want to talk to me about?
Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think it might be the one who set the poison gas trap. Oh, pardon me. The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know about what happened back then? In that case, you might also know that I took the pictures during the contest. I commissioned the creation of the sound of the replicas based on those photographs for the current exhibit.
Why go to the trouble of creating replicas?
Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it complete at last. Or rather, recompleted. It was my fault that the original sound melted in the first place after all.
I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar?
Oh my! You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from the one by accident.
She's clearly lying. I don't have the evidence to prove it yet. Didn't
I see it gave me a few of the cloths? They lit up when you attach them to some sort of special device.
How many did she give you exactly?
4, I believe.
There were 4 luminous cloths in the autumn wing, but I'm sure there's another one elsewhere. I get the feeling Miss Bond is hiding something. What else haven't I examined? The body's been taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway. And how's the rest of the finding looking? Rather beautiful, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing. Almost as if there wasn't a body floating not so long ago. Talk to Larry? Talk to Larry. It seems the elevators are only accessible to selected individuals.
I wonder what's upstairs.
Among other things, the medical room. That's where Mr. Gusto is being treated.
I hope he's alright. We got some questions we need answering as soon as he wakes up.
There's no way of knowing when that might be. We should explore other avenues in the meantime. Hey there, Mauserino. What's the situation with the investigation? Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happens is beginning to emerge. Good to hear. I guess I better step up my game too then. This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago. And how? It's got a lot. Nothing such as the winter ring and even the murder victim's body.
But how did nobody ever figure out the body had gone missing?
For us, I know from apart from his son. And, well, this kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him around since the time of the incident. Gusto's son too. Him and the best pal from school, just both of them just... What the fuck? What the fuck? That's not good. 2 kids vanishing? What the fuck? That's kind of... That's disturbing. What the fuck? That is not good. That is not good at all. Oh god. Somebody get with the Amber Alert. Stop, it's actually really important. Were they both kidnapped? Oh god.
What? And they were never found?
Gusto's boy wasn't. Not as far as I heard anyway. Guess Frost's kid turned out to be the endo. He collected some inheritance at some point. But yeah, no family around just after the incident. Frost got no funeral though, nothing. So no need for the police to release the body. And no need for anybody to find out that they didn't have it. They filed their fake autopsy report, and nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody. I still can't believe Miss Vaughn come over to stoop so low. Tell me, Miss Vanda, what kind of person is Miss Vaughn? Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me you've got a thing for her, Miss Mousers. I do not. Chill. I'm just digging your chin. Anyways, what can I say about Jude's? Well, she's a real brave trooper one. What else do you call someone who waits around for someone 18 years old leaders have she has like for Samson? Even after his extended family kicked her out of his place.
What? They threw her out?
Yep. Jude's wasn't technically part of the family, so there's nothing she could do. She had nothing. No body. And no job after Samson took the fall. So she had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She'd retired all that for now, though. Yes. Why did she retire? She'd finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the Ultimate Cookbook back from the Tangeroo group after they basically sold it. Guess this place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she would just wanted it back. All of it. I find that seem very sympathetic to Miss Brown's plight. From a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything back from Miss Tangeroo for herself. Interesting. It's gotta be for the Ultimate Cookbook. The Ultimate Cookbook contains instructions on how to create these poison gas. And the current owner of the book is none other than Miss Juice Bound.
No way! You mean...
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she was lying to us. What kinds of pharmaceutical recipes are in the Ultimate Cookbook?
Oh, there's so many! It would take a while to get them all. But if you really want to know, well, let's start the show. Come join me as we sing the song. It's a nifty 32-hour song.
Oh god, no, please. We have things to do.
Now, one by one, we'll sing the things that the world's best little cookbook brings. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Want us to the rest?
No. That won't be necessary. How do we do this?
Oh my! Is that me?
Yes. It was painted by the so-called artist over there. It's wonderfully drawn.
It's wonderfully drawn. Would you mind if I kept it?
I'm sorry, Miss Bound. I'm afraid it's an important piece of evidence.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
I suppose there is charm to something if you can impress a gallery owner with sketches like these. Uh-huh. The sniff cart. I heard it was used 18 years ago, too.
That's right. It was in another room earlier until I brought it out here. It's very useful for bringing large, heavy objects around.
But why is it wet? Was he just carrying something wet? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. She used that to move the body to the fountain. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay.
The hunt is on. The truth will come out. But I don't know what it's about. Ping! I guess we're going to find out.
Have I inadvertently stumbled upon the set of crate crimes in middle school or something? Oh god. Oh god damn. Still nothing? What the hell? Sure that already. Still that, okay. I'm getting nothing from these. You were a very successful actress, Miss Mount. Why did you choose to become a, why did you decide to become a gallery owner?
You know, the two things don't actually feel different to me. Movies, musicals, confectionery, sculptures, art. They're all the same, really. They all have the same aim in mind. To evoke an emotional response. That's what all artists strive for.
That is actually very true.
So what, is that what Lori's striving for too?
Let's get on with one thing straight. Try as others might, a fancy name does not make an artist make. Statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. No details up to report due to the body going missing. Really, nothing on this, okay. Huh. What have I not said? Oh god. Gotta talk to these bitches. You mind, Miss Wiener? You're on my way.
I don't mind, actually. I'm not going anywhere. You'll just have to go through me.
Well, we just thought about you might want to move to a better spot is all.
One better spot. I demand you show it to me at once.
Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever you want?
Don't think you've gone away with anything, Miss Edgeworth. I'll be reporting your actions to the committee.
Do whatever you need to do, Miss Jessica.
And we'll do the same. Where's the South Brit Thief, correct? Mr. Edgeworth's association with the security will be of interest to the committee too, of course. Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the theme community.
It looks like Jessica will have to think of some news threads if she wants to intimidate Kay. Really? Nothing else? That's kind of weird, actually. There's gotta be something I can do. Unless I haven't actually... Oh.
They put the sunflowers by the door. Nice!
A fitting adornment for the entrance to the summer wing, I suppose.
Summer! It's also vacation time! And every great thief knows that the most means tourists will be budgeting rewards.
Pickpocketing, eh? Is that a little beneath a great thief?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Oh, man. That didn't give me anything. Fucking hell. Really, nothing else. Jeez. What the hell? Let me save at least. Let me save at least. You know what, chat? I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick bio break anyways. I'll see what to do next, but we should be able to progress momentarily. But stay tuned. We'll be right back. In like a few minutes. Wrong layer. That's for next time. Or I guess, later on, I guess. All right. Let's get this to this. All right. Once again, chat. I think my stream is delayed, but I'm not getting drop frames, so hopefully it's not like too big of a deal. But hopefully it's okay. Oh boy. Oh god damn it, shit. Okay, let's continue this. I think I've examined everything. I think I've examined everything. But let me just double check. Just be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. Actually, no, I think I'm fine. God damn it, what the hell? Not even the photo? Come on. Come on. What kind of foreign food refuses? Oh, no. This is, still same.
I must admit, I was a little surprised when that Gregory Edwards trying to become a cop prosecutor. But then, I'm sure a lot has happened since.
Yes, that much is certainly true. Though I'll spare you the details.
And yet, the two of you are so alike. You may have chosen different paths, but I can tell you every bit as righteous and noble as him. As he was.
It's very kind of you to say. When it came to his work, my father always had the strength of his convictions. But right now, I'm a little ship that's lost at sea. I'm not even sure which way to go, let alone who I should be. I can't present people, can I? No, okay. Tangaroa is 57 years old? God damn. Holy shit. I guess... I guess he is like... I guess 18 years ago he'd be like 39. So I guess it kind of makes sense. He's 17? Jesus Christ. What a delusional little bitch. Ugh. Maybe it's talk to K, actually.
If they find the ubiquitous in the teapot, is that it for Miss Bound? She seems way too nice to hurt anybody.
You mustn't judge a book by its cover, K. Though, I too have my doubts. I should talk to Fender and Mrs. Scone and see what they have to say on the matter.
We've learned a lot about our case, and our IS-7 too.
Perhaps. And yet, the truth remains shrouded in an impenetrable mist.
You still don't have enough evidence to pierce the fog. In that case, we'll just have to take a look at some more.
That won't be necessary, okay? I have all the information I need. Now it's just a matter of logical piecing together in order to illuminate the truth.
Sounds good to me. Have it, Miss Edgeworth.
What the hell? What the hell? Am I missing anything? Huh. Maybe I should show Miss Scone something.
Oh, look at that! A picture of silly old me.
That's right. Seem to have been caught up. You seem to have quite the artist's eye.
You mean lovely Lorian's lambkin? I'll have to word with him and say thanks.
Well, I'm glad to introduce you.
And there's that evil smirk.
Evil smirk. God damn it.
Oh, you really do carry some cute rubbish around with you, don't you, Miley's Mouse? What can I do? What I could do is cover it in a few whipped cream for you. Gonna sprinkle a few.
There'll be no need for that. Thank you, Miss Scone. Same dialogue.
You make make a life out of rock salt. Of course can, Dewey. You wouldn't want to get it wet, but it's fireproof. And ever so strong.
We don't want to get wet. Huh.
Studying it to make a surprisingly good murder weapon, in fact. Yeah!
We know that the bulb in the lab was probably broke because it was used in murder. But then, what happened to the other one? Same dialogue. Have you read the Ultimate Cookbook, Miss Scone?
Of course I have. I'm a pharmacist, after all. Even if I do wear a big pink hat. I think it's cool you were a pharmacist. Well, so do I, Dewey. So do I. Aren't you a sweetheart, my little tooth decay?
Since when were you interested in pharmaceuticals?
Shh! I'm working on magic massage with butter and herbs so I'll do what I want. Anyways, Miss Gone, Delicia, I was wondering if you could maybe... No! How many times have you cheeky learned? Once your name is decided, I can't change it. Dang it! Dang it! So much for the sneaky approach. What kind of a great thief am I?
Not a very good one. Damn. Damn, Edgeworth.
It's true, dearie. I do know how to make a poison gas. But the fact that someone knows how to hold a gun doesn't mean that it's wrong to anybody now, does it?
I'm not accusing you, Miss Scone.
She's right, you know. Just because I'm a great thief doesn't mean I can't do good. Exactly, dear. And just because I'm a confectioner doesn't mean I can't cook.
Surely that only applies for fake confectioners. Same dialogue. Okay, we saw it before. Same thing.
Hold on, that badge of yours. It's not the same as Gricky Peglegs. As Gricky Peglegs.
That's right. My father was a defense attorney. I took a different path.
Oh, I see. It's like that, is it? Well, I suppose it's to be expected, your Jimmy. But once you've grown up a bit, I'm sure you start to preach your old man a bit more.
Oh God. Oh no. Wrong idea.
Everyone goes through a rebellious phase. Lord knows I had mine.
My career path is not the result of some adolescence phase, Miss Scone. Okay. Nothing here. Word. Hi, Larry. Hooey! This page is real beauty, right? I've really done my subjects justice here.
Which one's your favorite?
Oh, I couldn't really decide. They're all perfect in their own way. I'm sure you'd think of all your projects are perfect, don't you? Of course not! Not everyone's a suitable subject, you know? Take you, for example. You're the dictionary definition of super hot mess. I don't resemble that description, do I? Huh. I guess you wouldn't really know about anything else. Whoa, that one's terrifying. That's one terrifying pig. You should know, you drew it. You did draw the scene accurately, didn't you? You bet I did. A sight like that burns itself into your eyeballs. I'll never forget as long as I live. But it takes a real talent to get something like that down on paper exactly as it looked like in real life. You certainly have a rare talent for something. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'll call my next picture book. Verity's Grand Gavelling Gala. It's a worthy sequel to Frenzy's Whippity Whip Trip. And another guaranteed best-selling blockbuster. Larry, could you please focus on this piece of evidence I'm showing you? Huh? Were you saying something? Oh! Ignored by Larry, poor people. Nope, same thing. I guess he wouldn't really know about anything else, do I? Does he? Huh. I feel like I'm stumped. I don't know what to do, actually. I've shown her everything I know. Unless I haven't. I guess talk to Fender more? I think I get it. So this is it, huh? The key to unraveling the whole mystery. Yes, perhaps. Wait, you keep holding then, yeah? Quickly now, back here pocket goes. I guess he doesn't think much of it. Ah, same thing. I am actually stumped. Huh. Ah, this takes me back. Perhaps you could take a close look. You might notice something new. Thing is, Miles Reno, I've been racking my brain for about this case for 18 years now. I wouldn't hold out much hope for a real moment. You, on the other hand, fresh eyes, fresh face, fresh attitude. You might spot something.
I'm gonna take a stab at what he's calling and saying, but no comment.
Alright, I'll try not to pass the bucket next time. Well, that was a waste of time. The ultimate cookbook. I'll bet there's some humdinging recipes there, huh? Any of you might be interested, Pops? Who, me? Not that I can think of. What about you, Casarino?
I guess I'd like to be a genius. And invisible. Oh, and able to fly.
We're about talking medicines here, okay? Not miracles. Same dialogue. One of those pieces of cloth were missing 18 years ago now. Hard to lose something like that again, right? Lights up the dang, like a good dang Christmas tree. It's possible no one just happened to have found it. Though, the more likely scenario is that somebody decided to play hide and timble. The question is who? I'm actually not sure what to do. IS-7s aren't just another case for me, Miles. You know that, right? Of course, it's important to me too. I put some serious thought into this little mystery over the years. Like, just what do those IS stand for? Incident snacks? Indecent snacks?
The sweets. No, wait. Ironic strudels.
See, there are so many options. I can't pick just one. Sometimes I seriously don't know whether something is being serious or not. And this is one of the times. Same thing, god damn it. I think I might need to look at the walkthrough. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. I gotta say, never saw that one coming. I'm sorry, Fenda. Hey, that wasn't a dig. You had your reasons, I'm sure. I'm just glad you'll get to see what the courtroom looks like on the other side for once. It's a whole different ballgame, let me tell you. Actually, I've seen the defense bench once before. Oh, Fender has no idea. And I have to say, it wasn't bad. Fender has no idea. I have no idea what to do. I checked everything. I'm pretty sure I checked everything. Fountain, Frank's Guy, Scone, Gavel, Wiener, Statue's Ear, Larry, Doors, Tree, Doors, Tree, Door, Cop, Prizes, Door, Carry Things, Eddie, Thingamajigs. What the fuck? You know what? Fuck it. I need to walk through. I have no idea, actually. It's attorney. Investigations. 2. Turnabout. Legacy. Actually, let me see this real quick. Investigating. Fountain. Room. Part 2. Examine the trolley next to Eddie Fender. What? Did I not do that? What? Wait a minute. Bounds actions. What? Wait a minute, I'm confused. On. Found room. I need to another walkthrough. What the hell? I'm so confused. I thought I did this already. Examine the lift next to the lift trolley next to Eddie. What? Wait a minute. I'm so confused. You know what? I'm just gonna see if I can just redo everything on this. Did I not do everything? Something. Huh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I think I missed this then. Okay. Okay. Oh, man, I hate this shit. Hate when I have to look shit up. Ah! I didn't deduce this shit, okay. I actually didn't deduce this. Larry, could I ask you to tell me about your sketches? Fascinated by the work of a great Laurie Stone, huh? It's a composition, isn't it? Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth. You painted that exactly as you saw it, right? I already told you. Everything is exactly as I saw it. But the tablecloth from the car here in the room is white. Wow, your head's full of crazy theories. The simple stuff just passes you by, huh? Oh, what's that look for? Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of something business with the card being with the tea on the table, tea set on it, right? Okay. What kind of business? That's right. It was hiding the pieces in the tablecloth from the tea spot I smashed kind. That's nothing to boast about. Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning all up when Judy came out of the window ring. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly drove out of sight. Oh, what the hell? Wait, Miss Bound came out of the winter wing. Yeah, and she was. Oh boy. Oh, pardon me. And she was pushing a cart, a different one. That's the one with light blue tablecloth on it I drew. And what did she do with the second serving cart? Well, I saw her wheel into the summer ring, but I don't know what happened after that. When she came back out, she was pissing out one of those carts, the kind you can lift up with. A lift cart? Yeah, so I called her out. So I called out to her, but she just ran off and left behind. Never had her down to the shy type, but it just goes to show. You never know. Another serving cart. And a lift cart. Is there something, maybe another tea set too? We better check with Miss Bound. Okay, now we can progress. I guess I didn't do the cart thing, Shed. Are there 2 serving carts here at the gallery, Miss Bound? Oh, yes. Why do you ask? A certain so-called artist saw us to sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth. It's light blue. Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched. Like perfect wrinkle-free ones on the cart here in the fun room, right? Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would have placed it right away. Could the tablecloth in the sketch have been a mistake on Mary's part? Do you have any idea what you might have been doing with the sketch when the sketch was drawn? Let me see. I appear to be carrying out some usual duties. I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if you don't mind. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your card doesn't have the tea set on it. I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers. Aw, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate. Well, there were a few leftovers to here. For both of you. I made them myself. Hope you like them. Woohoo! Thank you, Miss Bound. Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose it's because I've been sitting on in the hopper cart. There we go. Okay. They're super sweet. I love them. I'm very glad to hear that. They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for these energy boosts nonetheless. Though perhaps I could do with a little less sugar. There we go. God damn. Oh, took forever to get that. And that's that. All substance is now to wait the results of the test on the T-spot. To be continued, goddamn. Okay, let's see how this goes. Just a heads up, chat. As always, I gotta remind people in case. My stream might be a bit delayed, but hopefully that's okay. Hopefully that's okay. I don't know how. It's gonna be like a Twitch thing, but hopefully it's okay, regardless. Judy Bound's testimony, part 1. All right, let's get her ass. The test results have come in, sir. Traces of ubiquitous were found in the teapot.
Nah, they were. Just like Mr. Edwards said. Curse you! You better not me think this made you beat me.
You really need to drop this obsession with coming in first, Mr. Winter. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're trying to get to the truth.
What? But first is the best. Everyone knows it's better to be a winner than a loser.
That's really no way to prosecutor think. Not for a successful one, anyways.
What? But I...
Enough. Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He is unworthy of your attention.
But the well, no, right?
Why don't I take care of those things here for now? In the meantime, you can perform a far more important task of going and checking the victim.
No, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back.
Excellent. We shall see you shortly then.
Mr. Winter's annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gravel on the other hand.
Now, Miss Bound, perhaps you can explain why traces of ubiquity in front of the teapot. I had no idea there was anything in there. There's something like that in there. Perhaps it's one thing of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I used. So you really are telling the court you did not intentionally put ubiquity in the teapot? Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today, I had no idea it could be even used to make poison gas.
Objection!
You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought you would be a more convincing liar.
What do you mean?
You have an access to the Ultimate Cookbook, correct? A book that happens to be contain the instructions on how to create the poisonous gas used in the attack. Meaning, it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it.
You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Bound, is what Mr. Edgeworth said true? The book does contain more information on how to make the poison gas, yes. But the fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered? Triggered? The victim was used a bowl torch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquium. I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact that he triggered himself. Wouldn't it point to being a suicide attempt?
So she's not willing to admit anything.
Furthermore, who would have gotten hold of the Pesticide Ultra?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you saw it?
You know, I did bump into Moody Judy Wiggle ago so. And that very evening, I noticed my Pesticide Ultra had gone missing. Judy, sure you didn't. Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceutical with you, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal from you.
That's true. And I don't have any hard evidence that it was definitely Miss Bound who saw it. Dudes, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you come clean him? We all know you never hurt somebody for no reason, so...
Not you too. You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender?
Can you blame me? We've got one wing disguised as another, a gas trap in one of the display cases. And you're the proprietor of the establishment. It's looking a lot like you did it, kiddo.
You've got this all wrong. You've had to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel. So if some ill-intentioned person in other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they'd have much of a problem. Wow! You're practically asking to get burglarized!
Oh, man. You're practically asking to get burglarized. That's wild to say. Just a heads up, chat. Just a heads up, merch, and other lurkers and viewers. Ads are going to start momentarily. As always, it's going to be 3 minutes, but hopefully this is okay. It'd be very appreciative if you watched. It'd be very appreciative if you watched. Oh, I guess, wait, shit, this is actually going to be, fuck. This is going to be, fuck, if the stream is actually delayed, then shit, you won't actually hear this. Damn it. Hopefully you won't mind in the meantime. If it's already happened, then apologies. Hope you enjoyed this, hope you enjoyed the ads.
You need to be more careful! A great thief could have a fuel in here!
And I don't think she's joking.
And actually, she said Miss Augusta did in fact enter the gallery before it opened.
Sheesh. Judy's one tough cookie. She's not budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock the little technique Gregory taught me back in the day. And what will connecting with that be? So hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years ago back, right? And since we're not getting anywhere by focusing only on it here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look at the past for clues instead. I turn about thinking, my father used this trick as well. Alright, let's run this through the old Tinkertron. How was Jews involved in what happened back then? And according to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's Flipped Ice sculptures melted. And yet, his sculptures are here on display at the Valley Gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Mr. Fender. I think I know what any task Miss Bound now. Don't thank me. Thank you, Pops. Now take it around, Mousy. I'll grab the popcorn. Miss Bound, You said that you were the one who caused Miss Frost's creation smell 18 years ago, correct?
I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish. It was a terrible accident.
And yet, when you did allow you to open this exhibit, no?
What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Edgeworth? If you were asking such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from Miss Brown would be best.
Yes, perhaps I might. I'd like to know a little more about the Zodiac Hall, and about why Miss Brown decided to dedicate the space to Miss Frost's work.
Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, then I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. And please, if you could just give us more background on the Zodiac Hall and the pieces on display here. It took 18 long years, but at last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. A place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul Leak's paintings, pieces as I could from around the world. Because, if I'm honest, it's always something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. Wonderful is it that you were able to fulfill your dream. Well, Miss Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me.
Judge Gravel, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. As you surely know, the value of the testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination.
Spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must.
Okay, it's 4 statements. Let's do this.
Hold it!
18 years? You must have gone through a lot to buy back, Miss Bound.
This home, this place, such memories abound. I couldn't stand to lose what I had found. Samson, I did what I had to do to leave that home. I was waiting here for you. How did she make it look so easy?
I'll say. But I wouldn't expect any less from a trained triple threat performer. If you could continue with the testimony, Miss Bound. Minus the saying, if you will, please.
Hold it!
You managed a gallery by yourself, Miss Bound.
Yes, well, we only opened today, so I haven't done much actual managing yet, but I have to keep the mansion going. I can't have it falling down around my ears. Samson could come home any day after all.
So she's really got the hose back for him. I'm so sorry, Judy. I wish I could have done more.
Oh, you've done plenty, Mr. Thunder. If anyone should have done more, it's me. Even if the only thing I can do right now is keep this place safe for Samson.
Hold it!
Paul Habik. That was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct?
Yes, he adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France.
See, I'm curious about how some of the pieces in your collection, more specifically, how you were able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures. It was my understanding that Mr. Frost had died before he could complete them.
Yes, I was able to correct replicas for the winter ring based on the photos of the sculptures he made.
Really? Perhaps you could go into some more detail on that.
Because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a safe space dedicated to his work.
Hold it!
Did I see this already? Yeah, I did. Okay. I definitely saw this already.
Hold it!
Tell me more about this dream of yours, Miss Bound.
Well, what I really wanted to open was a gallery of with Samson, of course. A gallery of dance, a gallery of song, a gallery of gaiety and candy all day long. That was the idea, anyways.
And here I thought art was to be appreciated in silence, not accompanied by music when it was.
Alas, Mr. Tangaroa transgressed another against the edicts of the goddess of justice. As such, the part of your dreams may go permanently unfulfilled. No! Samson is... he's innocent! That awful prosecutor refused to listen, but it's true! He never hurt anybody!
Mr. Tangaroa gave a false confession in order to protect Miss Bound. The two of them really did what they could to protect one another, didn't they?
Hold it!
These photos you mentioned, you mean to the ones you yourself took in Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago?
Yes, you certainly know a lot about what happened back then, Mr. Edgeworth. So the statues in the Winter Ring were just copies? I didn't even get to see them before they melted.
No, the sculptures in question are definitely not replicas. Which means that Mr. Bound is lying.
I know. It's such an awful shame. And after we went through the trouble to recreate them too.
The sculptures in the Winter Ring weren't replicas. They're the very ones from 18 years ago. I need to show her I'm aware of that, or I'll never get the truth. Thank you for watching ads, by the way, chat. I really appreciated that you watch ads. Hope they weren't too bad, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Like I said, stream is delayed, I think. But if it isn't delayed, then it's cool. But I think it might be. But if you're hearing this after the fact, then hopefully the ads are okay. Hopefully the ads are good. What do I present though? Is it the photo or the sketch?
Objection!
It's a sketch. It's a sketch. For sure the sketch. Okay. Let me do this real quick, chat.
Objection!
Oh, no, it's not. What the hell? That's weird.
Contradiction, suspicion, searching for an admission. But you won't get one. No, you won't get one.
Oh. I almost started dancing along. Let's try for another encore, shall we? If you wouldn't mind, Miss Mount. I guess the lip card.
Objection!
No? Let me think about this. Let me think about this. If it's not the lip card. Oh. From Artie's room 18 years ago. Okay. This gotta be it then.
Objection!
There we go. Hell yeah. I'm afraid you've run out of the road, Miss Brown. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the results of the test connected on the sculptures remains. All those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on display weren't replicas. They were the very statues Mr. Fraud caused 18 years ago.
Oh, I can probably help explain why they worked, how they worked it out for that idea. It's the sugar, you see. You might think the sugar is sugar, but the composition is actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of their chemical makeup, not a chance.
Thank you, Miss Stone. I don't recall asking for help, but still. To put it simply, the statues didn't disappear back then because they melted. They disappeared because you spirited them away and kept them hidden for 18 years long. 18 long years.
What? She kept the parrot of flavors ice sculptures around somewhere for all the time?
Huh. It's not the most out of their idea in the world. Assuming you have big enough icebox.
Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense? So you already learned for that much? Should I take that you mean should I take that mean that you admit to having hidden this favorite ice sculpture in question? No, I admit to no such thing. I haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing?
How indeed. I don't know exactly how you did it, but I'm far from ready to say that it was possible for you to have stolen them away.
You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I am indeed. And you won't stop I won't stop until I get to the truth.
I see. Then I better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago.
What I did that day.
The whole time before judging began, I waited until upstairs in the living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson. But before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body. Later, around when your father arrived, I began to make rounds and sort of teach everyone present. That was when I saw Mr. Gusto entering Mr. Frost's room. And those were my movements today for all what happened. I hardly see how you can take issue with any of that.
That's for us this time, Miss Bound.
Are you saying there's a contradiction in their story, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm more focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal the statues. The question is, when she would have had the opportunity to do so. If I can pinpoint that, might be able to prove what exactly she got up to. I wonder if she actually would stash them away. Because, I don't know. No, I had an idea, but it's not there. Never mind. Take it back.
Hold it!
And what were you doing while you were waiting?
I was in my room practicing some dance routines. I was on a TV show called Bacon Bob with Samson, you see. Bacon Bob? What kind of show was it?
It was a children's show, and two of them would sing and dance as they made a variety of sweets.
Wow! That sounds awesome!
Hold the phone. Mouse, you used to watch it? My father introduced it to me. I may have watched an episode or two. So Miss Bound passed the time before judging began by practicing her dance routines. But this moment when Bound sold the sculptures. This is not. No, this is not. Oh, okay. I've discovered Mr. Frost's body. It's gotta be this moment, when she was making rounds to serve everyone tea. But let me just press all the other statements.
Hold it!
Were you the only one who will be able to move around freely during the judging?
Well, I wouldn't say freely exactly, but I was able to move around more easily than the contestants, yes. Even so, I could hardly have spirited the split coaches away while Samson was standing right there, could I? And I ran off to change the film as soon as they asked me. I wouldn't have had time.
So, changing films and cameras requested by Tangaroa. There's another moment.
Hold it!
You entered the room containing Miss Tangaroa's robe before bringing the camera back to him, correct?
Yes, I heard the sound of something collapse. Samson? Are you in here? Ah!
The sound of the chocolate shell falling over at a certain somebody took a bite out of some of the supports. And Mr. Tangaroa was still in Mr. Gusto's room when you found the body.
Yes, I'm fairly sure that was the case. He was judging each room in order, and he never liked to take his time.
So the point at which she discovered Mr. Frost's body. No, she was in Tangaroa's room. This is definitely not it.
Hold it!
Just as you did today.
Yes, I went around and off when I went working on investigation, a cup of tea.
Present company included. I remember it well. You were here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with a little card of yours. Interesting. And that anything struck you as strange around the time? Oh yeah. Gregory was singing the phrases of Judy's tea, and I think we mentioned the saucer was cold. Oh, fuck you, that was it. Oh, the saucer was cold because it was on the fucking ice sculptures. Oh, fuck you, I got you, bitch. Oh. Goddamn. That's a sculpture. I bet your ass. Yes, it was. I don't need to. Miss Bound, I believe this is when you sold the sculptures.
I hate to contradict you, but I found the room was full of witnesses at the point, Mr. Fender included. I suggested that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room under everyone's noses.
That is precisely what I'm saying. Miss Bound sold his ice sculptures, and she did buy him here.
Take that!
Fuck yeah! I got you, bitch! I got you, bitch! My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures was mere inches away from them. Because it wasn't just a teaser you were pushing around Miss Bound, but a hidden ice sculpture in the gas case.
Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a 7 card? It would have been impossible to spot them immediately.
Who said anything about a slipping card?
What? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she use instead?
I'm suggesting that Miss Bound use this to transport the sculptures.
Take that!
And this is...
the card that Miss Bound used to move the flavor ice sculptures out of Mr. Frost from 18 years ago. It would appear that the very same card is still here with us in the fountain room.
We originally bought it for use in the contest. And you're saying that Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost's sculptures onto the card and carried him off?
I am. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on its side, add a clay tablecloth, and it looked exactly like a normal serving cart, thus allowing her to move the sculptures around freely.
Can it be?
Holy moly, of course! That's why the saucers were so chilly. They were sitting on top of a big old block of ice. Judes, how could you?
Impressive. Then again, you are Mr. Gregory Edwards' son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence I stole from the sculptures all these years ago now. And yet, I knew that no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under a cloud of suspicion. So you admit it? You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room? Yes, I do. I took those sculptures and the gas cases out in the moment 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed them up with the lift card as a serving card to do it. And slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to him. Serving tea to everyone. In the end, I removed not only the sculptures, but the flavored ice zodiac blocks as well.
Zodiac blocks? I feel like I've seen this myself before. There's a huge block of ice here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not. More to being hollow on the inside. If the Winter Wing really was an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago, then even my father never saw them because they already melted. The Zodiac box must have been in the victim's room like them as well.
When I finished moving the 2 ice sculptures and the 2 Zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh, empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them where the original 2 had been. Only the sculptures had been kept in cases. You see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they had been displayed as well as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all the display materials, including cases.
Meaning it would have been easy for her to prepare all those empty spares she swapped in.
Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavored ice works as well. I figured if I melted them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures. And that is how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the window ring today. I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession.
Indeed. And I think she offered it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we can do with it.
That is all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you? What? How'd you figure that out? Oh my. I would have thought you might know at least this much to girl given we're at a crime scene. I suggest your memories of various statues of limitations outlined in the book. Statues of what?
Oh, that's a fucking evidence? What the hell? Simply put, Kay, prosecutors only have a certain amount of time within which they can put us a suspect on trial for a given crime. Let's take a closer look, shall we? 7 years, okay. 15 years for murder.
So it's different for every crime. Murder 15 years ago, theft 7 years ago.
Yes, Miss Bound sold the ice sculptures 18 years ago. So it's too late to have her arrested for that crime.
I don't believe it. Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself has pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for a crime, rendering her revelation rather pointless. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. For you see, the death of the ice sculptures isn't my principal interest here. I find the body that reappeared 18 years ago after that to be of considerable more interest.
Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body?
I am indeed.
But how did you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anyone notifying it?
By hiding it in a very unusual way.
Oh, now this I find interesting. Now this is interesting. Are you telling me you know where the body has been for all this time, Mr. Edgeworth?
It is not such a big leap if you think about it. Wait, Miss Mountain told us already. Let's just say, it wasn't just favorite ice that she removed from Miss Frost's room back then.
Very well. If you're confident in this claim, let us put this claim to...
Oh my god, am I right? Am I right? Oh god. Am I actually right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Was I right about it being an ice sculpture? Oh god. Was I actually right? Oh Jesus.
Take that!
A photograph of Mr.
Oh my god, I'm right. Oh god. I'm actually right about this. Oh god.
A photograph of Mr. Frost's work.
And the victim's body, Your Honor.
You will have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. Where exactly is this photograph is Mr. Frost's body?
The victim's body is hiding right here. Right here.
Take that!
Under the draped cloth.
The Gemini sculpture?
Yes, it may look like a sculpture at first glance, but is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse.
What? Surely you can't be serious. I don't see anything in the photograph that supports such a wild claim.
Objection!
That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight.
Oh, what piece of evidence might that be? The court demands you present what was used to conceal the body.
Right here.
One of the cloths in the autumn wing.
Yes, when it's made to glow and gesture right away, it's so very visually convincing. It might mistake it for ice. Isn't that right, Miss Scone?
Wow, yes, dearie. But you can make it look like just about anything, really. Even blazing fire. And the right shade of blue will make it look like the ice, yes. Exactly like it, in fact.
Overruled!
Is it not the case for a certain piece of special devices needed to generate these colors, though?
Objection!
If you'll be so care to take another look at the photograph in the window ring, Your Honor, you'll notice that there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case.
That's...
One of the very light imaging devices in question. Detective Gumshoe confirmed its presence. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case, which means Miss Bound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. So you see, this cloth and light imaging device they were being used to create the illusion that Miss Frost's body was in fact, a statue carved from ice.
No, this can't be.
Wait, so you're telling me when we took a look at the photo of us in the window ring? Yes, we were standing right in front of the body.
But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Why were they found in there if the body was supposed to be in the window when you discussed the sculpture?
Objection!
Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body would have been hidden until we found it as is. Miss Bound needed to remove Miss Frost from the window ring in order to throw us off the scent.
Overruled!
Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs to throw a body in the fountain.
No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. Her trusty lips card. The same card she had provided to use so useful in executing her original theft.
What? Ah!
I believe she rolled the body into one of the other wings and floated down the stream into the fountain. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way. Which is why only the cloth appeared first. The cloth, Miss Scone discovered.
And then, the body followed afterwards once I had got enough. This is an ingenious theory, Miss Edgeworth. But can you prove that it was me?
Shit, we can't. We actually can't. We actually can't.
It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think? What about an eyewitness? Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving the body?
As a matter of fact, I do. Oh! Oh no. Oh no, we do actually. Oh shit. We actually have it right here. Oh no. She used it again. It was light blue. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, thank you, Larry. Larry? You were probably the worst character in Ace but thank God you're here. And a contradiction in the piece of evidence I was provided, which shed light on exactly how Miss Brown moved the body as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Of course, I have a piece of evidence, very compelling proof right here.
Then please present it to the court. What evidence do you have to prove that Miss Brown actually used Clint?
Take that!
More drawings? Is that me?
Is that me? Yes, Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they passed through the fountain room. But what I'm interested in is a card we can see here.
Miss Brown's serving cart. What about it?
You don't see it. She's using the exact same tricks she used 18 years ago. Ergo, we know that Miss Brown was busy moving Miss Frostbody when this picture was being drawn.
What? If I may, I don't see Mr. Frostbody anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone.
Really? Then allow me to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Brown. I originally thought it was Miss Butts had made an error, but it's assured me that it can't possibly be the case.
This tablecloth appears to be light blue.
Yes, a shade of light tablecloth that Mr. Brown doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue because due to the body hiding and just underneath.
What? But the shape of the card is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth was being dripped over directly over the body.
Objection!
Not if the body had been placed inside one of the hollow zodiac blocks in the window wing. Place one of those in the lift cart. It'd be easy to pass muster as a regular serving cart. Wouldn't you agree?
Goddess of justice!
Miss Brown, surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago.
I didn't expect you to do all that from a single simple sketch. But that sketch alone isn't enough to prove your theory, is it?
You needn't worry on that front. My case isn't read solely on Mr. Butt's artwork. Once you dispose of the body, your serving cart became simply a lift cart once more, which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain room. And without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your tip chocolates.
My chocolates? The ones I was handing out?
As we saw in the sketch, you originally placed them on top of the cart. But the chocolates you gave us came from your pocket.
Oh, yeah! Mine was half melted! It was still super sweet and tasty, though.
Why did you suddenly feel the need to put chocolates in your pocket, Miss Brown? It was because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on. That's why.
One moment, please. You have explained what Miss Brown did with chocolates in the cart. But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go?
Indeed, if satching chocolates in a pocket was the only solution she couldn't think of, I doubt Miss Brown had the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an answer for me?
Miss Brown didn't have or no dispose of the tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right here in front of us.
Perhaps you would be care to enlighten us. Where exactly is the tablecloth Miss Brown used to hide the body?
On Mrs. Brown's post person. Is it? Wait. Oh God, I'm actually not sure. In the fountain. There's no doubt in my mind that it's in the fountain.
And there's no doubt in my mind that if we would have found it already, Miss Edgeworth.
Hate to say, Miles, but there's no doubt in my mind they made a little boo-boo here. Oh, it would seem so. You know, thinking back to the first time I ever met Jews, I remember wrapping a tablecloth around. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, game, for backseating, I guess. Thanks, game, for the backseat. Interesting. I think it may have proved to be a vital clue. Yeah, maybe.
If the defense is done talking amongst themselves, perhaps they can find the line in the court.
Well, I believe that the tablecloth is not in this room. Not in this room.
Could you be more specific, perhaps?
No, not yet.
I see. So you were saying it was somewhere outside the room, in the wilder world. That sounds dangerously like a desperate bluff to me.
Oh, Rationally eliminating my choices one by one should leave me with only one possible location. Oh my god. Thank you for backsitting, game. Miss Brown has tablecloth on her person, and in plain view, in fact.
In plain view? In plain view? No, surely you don't mean.
Miss Brown, it is a cloth around your waist, isn't it? And given that the observing blocks were kept in glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All we need to do is confirm my theory, is to test the cloth for traces of sugar using Mr. Frost's work. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean.
You won't need to test the tablecloth. Everything you said is true. I stole Elise's Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body.
Oh, she's no animation.
It was me. It was all me. Delicia, I'm so sorry. Last week, I went into your bag and took it. And then, I put it in his pocket, hoping it would make it look like he could try to do himself. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours, just in case the police found suspected foul play. Judy! You! Oh, gosh!
But Judes! Why? Weren't we supposed to be on the same side? All fighting together to free Samson?
We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I've finally proven that Samson is innocent. I always planned to give myself up in the end. I swear. I know it's easy to say it now.
Oh my god. She tried to kill Mr. Gusto then. Oh shit. Huh. So, oh god, now we really need to question Mr. Gusto. Why do this way though? It's not like you.
I'm sorry, Miss Offender. I'm causing you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along. Ever since that day 18 years ago. Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the IS-7 incident is you? I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures and I sold them for purely selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in the confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow it to just melt him away. Not before he came home. And that meant I couldn't let anybody near them, not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. But what I had actually done was far worse than anything that I could possibly imagine. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posed as one of the sculptures?
So she did know what body she stole from the sculptures. Huh.
Samson is a kind man, a saint. He could never kill anybody. Nobody. Never. And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body, and Samson was found guilty. After all he done for me, he was my family. The only family I've ever had. He was the most important person in my entire world to me. And I...
Judes.
After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago. But when I did, I went into the cold storage room to check up on the sculptures. And that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body. It had been there the whole time. Of course, by the point, the statute of limitations had expired. So I did what I did today. Because it was the only way I could think of to make up things right.
Seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has all been for Mr. Tangaro's sake.
What do you think about Miss Edgeworth?
Something that's been puzzling me. Why did Mr. Mountain use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? And why disguise our autumn wing as a winter wing? The only reason I can think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind.
If she was trying to prove that Mr. Tangaro was innocent, my ultimate goal must be to confess her true crime. Find the true killer, probably. She simply wanted us to know what she had done by confessing to a crime. No, she couldn't just give herself up in the case. No complicated plan necessary. Therefore, Or she's trying to force the investigation so we'd find the body. But that alone would have proved Miss Dangaro's innocence with it. So no, that can't be it. Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? Miss Bound, your ultimate aim was to see that Miss Tangaroa is cleared of all charges, correct? And to that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Is my understanding of your intentions correct? Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the scene of the crime. After all, they were the only person apart from you who knew the body was hidden in the iceworks. So they would have freaked out thinking the body was about to be discovered coming running, huh? Exactly. Miss Bound ran the risk of the killer might successfully cover the tracks in time. In the worst case scenario, they might even have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. So how could she lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk? Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that that's why the autumn wing was all wind-ringing. I am. You were betting on one thing, Miss Bound, weren't you? That whoever opened the Pisces case you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case will be the real perpetrator of the I-7 incident.
No. But that would mean the real killer was... Enough. Not another word. Do you realize the implications of what you're saying, Miss Edgeworth? Are you prepared to stand by the accusation you're clearly about to make?
Miss Bound has set a trap for Mr. Frost's killer, meaning that whoever found themselves caught in the trap is highly likely to be a guilty party. But I like the evidence to support such an assertion. If you accuse someone of any evidence, it's not done so lightly. So, should I really go ahead and make my accusation and name Mr. Frost's killer nonetheless? Hell yeah! Fuck him! My ultimate goal is to see the truth exposed. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Yes, Judge Gabel. I'm prepared to stand by my accusation. To stand behind my accusation. God damn it. To stand behind my accusation. I know exactly who's to blame for the I-7 incident. All right, let's get this over with.
Take that!
Mr. Gusto, the victim of poison gas incident is a perpetrator behind the I-7 incident. Gusty!
Miss Augusto. Miss Bound, as we have established, you knew that the opening of gallery will lure in the real culprit. So you set up the poison gas trap in order to catch him. Did you dispute this fact thus far?
You're a very impressive man, Miss Edgeworth. Just like your father. Of course, you're absolutely right.
Then perhaps you could tell us exactly what you have in your own words.
Of course. I've nothing to hide anymore. So I might as well tell you everything. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure that the door to the autumn wing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, I went around to unlock the doors of the various rooms, and found that the autumn wing had been locked up from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. But, well, he found me.
And then, she simply walked away, leaving him to fall victim to the poison gas trap.
When I heard that Mr. Gus was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was a murderer. All that was left for me was for police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least, that was my plan.
Judes, why didn't you tell me? You know that I'm always here for you, right? We could have found it another way. You didn't have to be like this.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so very kind to me all these years. But I'm the one who created a mess, so it was up to me to try and clear it up. I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of what an awful place.
Judy.
18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. If I went to them now, and said that I reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover some things up again. So I wrote to set off a very public incident here in the gallery, in front of many witnesses as possible.
I'm sorry, so sorry, Judy. You, Samson, Gregory, I let you all down. Fender, it can't be easy for him.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, I hope one day you can forgive me. And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. Please, if I may ask one thing of you, it's that you simply must clear Mrs. Sampson's name.
The way the truth of these past 18 years have come to light was unexpected to say the least. And yet, it has only set us down a path towards an even more shocking end. To be continued, goddamn. It is 4 o'clock. But I'm ready to finish it. I'm ready to finish it. I'm gonna finish it tonight. I'll see how it go. The committee's view. Oh boy. Actually, should I even finish it? Should I even finish it? I'm not sure. Let me just check real quick. Let me just check this real quick. I might as well. Table of contents. Okay, it seems I won't be here long, but how does it play out? You mean the game, Zep? Oh, hi, Zep. Welcome to stream. I apologize in advance because the stream might be delayed. The stream might be delayed, so I apologize in advance. I don't know why. I'm not getting any drop frames, but hopefully having a good time zone. Zep. Hopefully having a good time zone. I'm not sure how it'll play out. I'm honestly not sure. Although, okay, this seems like the end of the end. This seems like the end. This does seem like the end of the case here. So I might as well just finish it up and see how it goes. I might as well. I'll try and finish it tonight. What the hell? Hold on a minute, chat. Hold on a minute. Okay. Ugh. I'll try and finish up right now. Zodiac Hall, 3:11 p.m. Found a room. Miss Bound, are you feeling a little calmer now?
Yes.
Good. Then allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law.
Yes. I understand.
Nevertheless, I understand what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangaroa's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is something else, then we have a duty to reinvestigate the case.
Overruled.
Oh god.
There's nothing to be suggested that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. And right now, there is nothing to suggest that we should take Mr. Bound's word at her word either. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself.
Objection.
Official records cannot always be trusted, Jessica Bell. Especially since there are those prosecutors who would think nothing of trusting the facts.
Overruled.
Are you suggesting that the committee at that time overlooked just such a prosecutor?
That's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is the fact that the autopsy report was faked. Seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only found just now.
There really is something in Mr. Von Comber and you, Mr. Edgeworth.
How so, exactly?
By continually defying the will of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs, that's how. Perhaps it is time you understand how. No, the committee sees this case.
Oh god. What are we gonna find out?
The committee is willing to accept Mr. Von Comber falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Comber only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the ISM incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusser today was an attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder.
And this is how the committee sees things, isn't it?
It is. As always, I act solely in service law and order.
It sounds like to me that she's doing all this she's doing is acting in service to the It sounds to me that all she's doing is acting service to the committee and coming up with the truth. And if I can't change your mind, there'll be no saving Mr. Tangaroa or Miss Bound.
Hold it!
If you accept that Mr. Von Como falsified the report, then why don't you reinvestigate the case?
Because the goddess of justice is never wrong. Her verdict remains true, despite Mr. Volcomer's.
Despite blatant evidence tampering, you sure your predecessor's goddess is into that? Almost makes you think the committee might have other reasons for not wanting to look into again.
Further investigation is simply unnecessary since the goddess of justice has already spoken.
Is that right?
Hold it!
I believe it was a confession that sealed Mr. Tangaroa's fate in the end. A confession secured by Mr. Von Como, which should surely cast down the final verdict itself.
Overruled!
Samson Tangaroa confessed to the initial investigation officer, one detective Ian Seidman. The official records state that it was his interrogation that led to the conviction. Therefore, all I can say to you is the goddess of justice has already spoken. Unbelievable! She just won't budge at all! Are these committee guys really that big of a deal?
In many ways, they are prosecutors' worst nightmare.
So kind of like how the police are a great thief. Actually, a great thief, huh?
Funny how you don't seem to have a problem working with the police when it suits you, though.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound killed Mr. Frost together?
Why not? You could even imagine they split the rules as thus. Mr. Tangaroa could have been the one to commit the act itself, while Miss Bound was to remove the body. What? The thought of that we could ever kill Mr. You stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years. Is that really so surprising that Mike could be considered as a suspect?
Miss Bound has freely confessed to all true crimes. Now is not the time to spectate on what else she might have done in the past.
Very well. Then let us pass judgment on what we know she did in the present.
Ugh.
Hold it!
Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gutso for the murder?
No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was a window ring simply to see if the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that they would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked.
Objection!
Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning?
Unfortunately, Mr. Gutso remains in critical condition. It'll be difficult to prove anything until he gains consciousness. In other words, there's a little we can do for now.
On the contrary, there's plenty we can do for now.
You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Allow me to spell it out for you. We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS evidence and the poison gas attack.
Oh, there's new evidence.
We have therefore determined there's no need to investigate ethics any further.
Hold it!
Fucking hell. All the evidence you need.
In the matter of the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have the source of the 2 chemicals in Miss Bound's confession.
No, you don't have the murder weapon. You don't have the murder weapon for starters.
And as for you, Mr. Edgeworth, we will also have enough evidence to see that you yourself will have to answer for the committee in a formal hearing.
What?
Whoa! That doesn't sound good.
Don't worry, Miles Reno. If nothing else, you're always more than welcome Edgeworth to Co. Your Honor, I'd greatly appreciate if you could stay focused on the matter of hand.
Of course. Now, where was I?
Hold it!
Oh boy. You really mean to assert that there's no loose ends left to investigate? None at all.
All of the evidence has been examined at length, and there's nothing more to be learned from them. Therefore, I see no need to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Your Honor, I'm certain there's still something needs to be examined.
The hammer is about to fall, Mr. Edgeworth. Only hard evidence will stop it now. Present what you think requires further deliberation now, assuming there is really anything left, that is.
This isn't over yet. Not by a long shot. There's still one thing we... What the hell? God, I hope there's a fly. Ugh. There's still one thing we don't have an answer to. And it's up to me to point it out to Judge Gravel. Oh, I need water. I need water, goddamn. I think an ad break's gonna come up soon, so I'll get water then. Thank God.
Objection!
Shit. Okay, I guess it was a murder weapon, for sure. And the poison gas stack.
Objection!
No. I gotta look at the evidence again. I gotta see the evidence again. God damn it. It's this one for sure. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of the trial. Huh. The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of the trial.
Objection!
No, okay, never mind. I didn't think that was it, but still, I need to make sure.
Objection!
Oh, it is that. Okay. Sorry. I was just spitballing. I'm afraid there is still one question concerning the evidence that remains unanswered, Your Honor. Unanswered, Your Honor. Would you mind taking a look at this?
What is it?
Their test results, carried out by liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the window wing. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Until the question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence.
There was blood in the Gemini case? Why did I not hear about this from Eustace?
Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the result director. I was planning to tell Mr. Wiener about it myself, of course.
You kept this to yourself until now? Despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever? Mark my words, the committee will hear about this, what you have done here today.
As ever, my interest is in the truth. If my mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. If you must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end.
That is not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace.
Guess who's back, losers? And with good news, too.
Oh, shit.
It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmelo Gustus is alive.
Gusto.
He made it. Fuck.
Oh, you're the one who found me. Yep. Long time no see, Gusto. No. The attorney's assistant. Oh, you've grown. And you have an assistant with you now. Assistant? No, I'm... He hasn't got the gig yet. This is Gregory Edwards' son. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service. Oh, great moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you haven't found me in time, I wouldn't be here to thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask what you really happened 18 years ago. Huh? What are you talking about? We figured out quite a bit while you were out cold. Including the fact that you're probably the guy who brought up the poor Artie Frost.
What? Is that true?
Miss Balance set up a very elaborate trap to catch up Mr. Frost's murder. A trap that involved rigging the Price's case with the poison gas. Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your words what happened back then. Or perhaps you would rather exercise your right to remain silent. Oh, it's not that. Gusto is a big fan of meditation. You know, and all the jazz.
Wow! Sleeping while standing seems pretty cool! That's one heck of a talent!
Except there's no sleeping involved in meditation, okay? Hey, Gus, old pal. How about you snap out of it and tell us what went down with that Gwen? No! I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is this your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here.
Indeed you are, Mr. Gusso. And there's no evidence they have done anything wrong yet. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured that you have no authority here, and you may not pay them no heed.
I think somebody has to be on my side.
Judge Verity Gavel, it's a pleasure, Mr. Gusso. I will assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth.
I mean, to prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'll be happy to.
Objection!
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gabel. You're hoping Mr. Gusso will help you to hide what you haven't instead of trying to correct the record.
I believe only in the infallible judgment of the goddess of justice.
Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment in court of law. And so long as there's those who use the law to their advantage, our rulings are infallible indeed. If you use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you.
We shall see about that.
What do you advise? What do you advise, Judge Gabel?
It would seem that you were under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically, by opening the Python's case lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us?
Ah. Understood. I came to see Frost sculptures. Simple as that. I made a mistake with opening times, and arrived an hour earlier. Miss Bound, was there no one at the reception desk at around the time? Okay, never mind. Sorry. I thought I heard something else.
I left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked, just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up till the gallery's opening. So no, there was no one here on the first floor then. But I did make sure all the wings were locked up tight, all except for the autumn wing, that is.
I see. She did all that just to steer the culprit into the arm wing, which is precisely where Mr. Gusso went.
Sneaking into the building is pretty suspicious, however you slice it. Silence in the courtroom. I'll permit no objections, no interventions unless there's some evidence out that the witness is lying. The courtroom? You know this is our gallery, right? Mr. Gusso, if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Price's case.
I wanted to see Frost's work up close, so I went up to the Gemini. Sorry, I guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue. And I saw the lid was frozen on tight, so I grabbed the blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. When I finally opened it, gas came pouring out. Fascinating. This is the sort of flawless testimony or turns can only dream of.
Yeah, everything sounds like a lie, kind of. I am not too satisfied with the Gus's explanation myself. Alas, there's no evidence to refute it. There must be something.
It's Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine. I am not the one who set the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing.
Objection!
She just turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas went released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. That killer being you, old pal. So you believe you're that self-confessed criminal. Miss Bound was far from blameless in the affair, and she will pay for her crimes. But so will Mr. Frost's killer. He didn't seem determined to pin Miss Frost's murder on me, but I had no reason to kill him. And you have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really prompt prove that he's a killer, Mr. Ashworth?
Mr. Gusso fell victim to poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet, no matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past.
Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do.
You're right. We might not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see for now. If Gusso killed Frost, he must have had a reason. He claims not to have a motive, but that can't be true, can it? If he did, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun. In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with one come up by the problematic motive, too, remember? Just a heads up, chat. There's gonna be an ad break in 1 minute, which is probably when I'm gonna get some more water. But yeah, just a heads up, chat. It should be watched. Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then, but we can now. If we can put the pieces together, I think the picture we'll be looking for might just emerge. Yes, I think I might be right. Anything back over everything what we know about the I-7 incident, especially the question that never got answered. This is going to deny that the finger marks on the frame was hers. But what if they were Mr. Gustav's? Perhaps he had wanted to take a look at the ultimate cookbook for himself.
So he asked me to put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. But not...
In other words, the film run sooner than expected.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this is from past, never mind. Shit. Interesting. My father noticed these things for a reason. I didn't need to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence, this is the only way to the truth. Alright. I'll leave this on for now. I'll be right back, chat, and let the ads play. Be right back. And stay tuned. We will continue this momentarily. All right. Hi, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. I guess at this point, if the stream is truly delayed, apologies for the delay. But hopefully the ads were good. Hopefully. But thank you for watching. Very appreciative. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Okay, let's get back to this. Murderer's motive. Cooperation ended. Remaining exposures. One in the cookbook. I guess he was salty about not getting the thing with him. Mr. Gusso, you and Mr. Frost conspired to create works of the contest together, did you not? Oh, so you know about my little secret. Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs, while you were in charge of the flavor. Is that correct? Huh. What can I say? I still had a long way to travel on the road of becoming a master confectioner. But you only collaborated up until the semifinal. Something changed after that. We both wanted to show what we could do. Show that we were better than Tangaroga.
Objection!
Then why did you help Mr. Frost out with the country in the final? Ugh. What grounds do you have to say that? What's on his arm? Is that a seahorse? Why does he have seahorse mark? Your own statement, made to Vincent Von Comma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been working together right until the day before the final. Go on.
Objection!
So, why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return? Ugh. I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason, and that became the basis of your motive for murder. Ugh. Ugh. That's not how it was. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly.
You stopped working together? In a friendly way? Kinda hard to imagine, Brogue.
Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? You think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost? I couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa was still there working on chocolate pieces, could I? So you see, I couldn't have been me. I wouldn't be so sure. There must be a window for a time when Mr. Tangaroa was in his room. And if I can prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusso had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost. Maybe this? No, okay. Maybe one of the cookbook. Take pictures of the cookbook, maybe. Photographing the cookbook contents would be the perfect way to store secrets undetected. And what if Mr. Gusso did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book?
Perfect crime! So much better than stealing and getting chased by the cops!
And a sneaky snapshot of Tony, huh? That could work. The only question is, when we have done it? Good question. What about during the afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say that Gusso and Frost had missed out on the little tea party I had? Ah, that's right. Which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive? Mr. Frost had to keep himself inside the room after the contest started. But he was gone by the time Miss Scone stuck into the sample to work, meaning that there's a good chance he was murdered before the end of the afternoon tea. Alright. We can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of the afternoon tea, making the tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusso could have killed him.
Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusso's story now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Sadly, I'm afraid I'm rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will become light of that at last. But soon comes the light at last.
Do you mean to say that you have uncovered new evidence?
Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up about it instead.
Oh! Is this Mind Games time again?
It is. Mr. Gusto, I have a question for you. I said I have a question for you. No! What is it? You chose to make your entry for the final on your own. I told you. I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove that I was the best in the world.
Objection!
But if that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost? Chess time, let's go! Time to play chess! 18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. But why did they work together? And why did they get into the contest in the first place? This is the information I need to get out of my opponent somehow. 4! Oh god. Oh god. Mr. Gusto seems to have a habit of pretending he's asleep, but things aren't going to his eye. Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. On my hand, now it's time to dig up the truth that was buried all these years ago. Mind chess, begin. Commence. Let me just save real quick. Mr. Gusto, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost? We were acquainted before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together. And your decision to pair up with the sculptor had nothing to do with lack of any skills? No, you don't know me. We joined forces because we wanted to make the most perfect creations possible. That's it. First Sarah and mine were in the same grade at school, so we got along pretty well too. Oh? So we're just two friends who happened to try for the 12 world's greatest confectioner. Huh. Pretending to be asleep while going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. I doubt he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest. Wouldn't you say? Fine. It was me. I wanted the title. Frost was only in it for the prize. The ultimate cookbook. I see. And since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then, something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps? If so, I want to know why. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Push me too hard. And I'll be on my way back to the medical room. No, wait! Then you'd better wrap this up quickly. I'm already in dangerous low patience. Mr. Gusto was trying to desperately make his escape. But he's not going anywhere yet. Not as long as he's still keeping things from me. So let's figure out what he was really after next. There's no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning, and fast. You two had your eyes on something other than the tile, didn't you? After all, I'm not quite sure the world's greatest confectioner could even count for that much. Huh. Now you're insulting my way of confectioner. My goal, my only goal, was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. So you have no idea how much title it meant to me. Look, my sense of design may have been up to itself again. But you should see me now. Oh? So you improved? You bet I have. I didn't do all the training in junk for nothing. I looked at the Tinkerer, you know. Spent hours poring over the designs of his work. Even used to work at your store with my son. Sounds to me like Mr. Tinkerer's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might even have become this someday. Maybe. The book was really a treasure. No doubt about it. Any confectioner would have wanted it. So you claim your only goal was to win the title. Yet you also seem to have interest in the book contest prize, the ultimate cookbook. Oh! No! The greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, What exactly is so wrong with that? Oh, everything's wrong with that, actually. Everything's wrong with that. Nothing, I suppose. Only that the book contained recipes for medical medicines, not desserts. And everyone who's entered the contest supposedly knew that. No. I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. I can't let him slip from my grasp now. I just need to stay calm and keep pressure on. Next, let's find out why I wanted the cookbook. No. You need help with making sweets? So, your plan was to win the cookbook and use the help with your own creations. What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold. You could have made a lot of money if you sold it. Oh, I don't know much about what was actually in there. But it was worth more than money, I'll tell you that. Oh shit. Oh god. I should. Oh shit. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Come now, Miss Guzzo. I think you know more about the Ultimate Cookbook than you claim. Oh, they told us about a little about at the start of the contest. Huh. Then you know what kind of recipes they actually contained, didn't you? That they weren't actually dessert recipes at all. Huh. I see you did your homework. Fine. So you know what was really in there? The Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook. Think of it its proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas and the way to synthesize new medicines nobody ever heard of. So we did know the cookbook was actually contained recipes for medicines. It could be an important clue. Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was? What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaro's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner. There wasn't a confection in the world who wouldn't want to get their hands on it. Time to put my clue. Your designs may have improved thanks. Your designs may have improved thanks to our training in Zhangfa. But you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the Ultimate Cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines. Oh. Thereby making you interesting, not gastronomical, but pharmaceutical instead, in nature. You need the medicine. You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusso. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines, which suggests that your interest may have been personal. Oh no. Is his son in the hospital? Does his son have a disease? Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, I underestimated me. Fine. You're right. Winning the teller wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in the book. It was for my son. He was sick. He was? Tell me more. There's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know. It looks like you're rattled. But I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mystery title was. I've almost gone to the bottom of this. I can feel it. Just a few more moves. What's the name of son's creation? Tell me a little bit more about your son. He was my pride and joy, and my biggest fan. And you entered the contest in order to help him. You clearly don't have a child of your own. Any father would have done the same. I would have done anything to help him. Anything! He would have come to see me here at the contest venue, too. Right up until the semi-final. Really? He didn't get in the way of your work? So if you were trying to be Samson Tangaroa, surely you didn't have time to look after a child. Yeah, well, I wanted to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to always be the first to try my creations. So you said he wasn't sick, Mr. Gusso, and yet he was able to come and join you for a contest. Huh. It wasn't that kind of illness. Nothing life-threatening, anyways. Feels like it could be an important clue. Could you tell me the name of this disease your son suffered from? Oh, you're a real cold customer, Miss Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that he was seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more? You've already assured me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. So why are you being so reluctant to share any further details? It may not have been life-threatening, but that doesn't mean it had been life-altering. I see. It must have been very hard on both of you. Of course it was. It was why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were desperate. He couldn't taste anything. Not even his favorite desserts. That's weird. Huh. Interesting. Isn't Mr. Tangaroa also have an illness where he can't taste anything salty? Huh. Curious. As I understand it, the Ultimate Cookbook contains a recipe for a particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself on his own as a taste disorder. Oh, so he had a two? Two, you say? So your son had a taste disorder then, am I correct? No! How did I accept? You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. Was it really for the case? No! Of course it was! What are you saying? I'm saying that's not. I'm not so sure that's true based on everything you told me. I don't have a clue, so oh shit. Okay. So you needed the cookbook to cure your son? Yeah. Nowadays you can't get the medication needed anywhere. But back then, the book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't waste my time on a fancy tea party. I had to give my all to the work. And what about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely that tea break gave you the opportunity to still glance at it. And what makes you think that I had the energy or time to care about what the others have made? Oh shit, okay. Fucked up there. But I think you've made it abundantly clear how much you have interest in Tangaroa's work. What's more, if you had determined to win the Ultimate Cookbook, I still see that you would pass upon a chance to take a peek at the competitor's entries. Ugh. I had plenty of chances to drive the contest to see that in some of my rival work, you see. But each time I did, nothing seemed to have the same. Oh shit, he has a 2. Must have been nervous or something. I think Mr. Gusso tasted any flavor. Seems like it could be an important clue. Let's do this. Taste disorders are difficult to live with. Isn't it easy not being able to enjoy food? You should know. After all, you just told me you didn't experience something like that during the contest. You said you had nothing assembled had any flavor. Those are your words, correct? Which would seem to suggest that you were suffering from a taste disorder too. Oh! A confectioner without a sense of taste. Not exactly ideal. Are you sure it wasn't actually your own condition that you were seeking for cure from Mr. Gusso? I had enough of your speculations. I managed to just find it that contest. Made all my own entries, no problem. Sorry, but I'm afraid you're contradicting your own testimony. You already admitted that you and Mr. Forrest had worked together during the contest. It's too late to claim you did it all on your own now. Oh! No! You would have us believe that you were a man of principle, a dedicated student to the confectioner's art. That you abandoned your principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. Also, you could cure your own taste disorder. You got me, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was short. My son's was fine. I'd kept it in for so long. 18 years and nobody knew. Sadly, you can't lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Both Mr. Gusso and Mr. Frost entered the contest hoping to obtain the Ultimate Cookbook. For the medicine that would cure Mr. Gusso's disorder, and the money it would bring from Mr. Frost. Thus, an easy answer was forced. And that, I believe, is checkmate. Mind chess. Checkmate. Hell yeah. Aww. I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anyone about this, but you figured it all out anyways. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed agousia.
What's agousia?
It's a taste disorder that makes you so can't taste anything at all. A confectioner's worst nightmare. Mr. Fender, is what Miss Tingro had is that what Miss Tingro had as well? Nope. The big man had what they call an associated taste disorder. Basically, some things that taste is fine, while others had no flavor at all. So I suffered too. Couldn't have been easy. Not when there was any way to cure it on the market. Which is why you need a Mr. Tingro's cookbook. Do you admit now that there was a real reason you went to the contest? It was one of only reasons. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to settle. When I put my mind to something, it gets done. And I won't lose to anybody. It may not have been able to taste that, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win. Oh? So you went into the finals thinking you stood a good chance of winning? Of course. What was it Mr. Fender said about when Miss Tingro thought of Mr. Gusso's creations? He said they were the exact same thing. We were told that your entry for the final was far from the prize-winning taste sensations you described. What happened, Mr. Gusso? What went wrong that day? Fine. You want me to talk? I'll talk. But you're not going to like what I have to say. Alright. Frost and I were working together up until the semifinal. I handled the flavor. He did the designing. But when I wanted to face Tingro in the final on my own, no help. Just me and my skills. I helped Mr. Frost with his entry, but mine, I did alone. If I didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I like trading. And that's all there is to it. Happy now. Oh, there doesn't seem to be any obvious contradiction in the testimony. Yep, not that I thought it'd be easy to get a to real of him. He's managed to let us slip of what has really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a bit, Miles, See if you can shake something loose. I think I just have to, Miss Fender. Oh boy.
Hold it!
Frost was in charge of designing the work you both submitted, while you handled the taste. Yeah, he was a sculptor, a craftsman, and his sense of design was second to none. But he was clueless about the confectionery, which is where I came in. We each said we were the other current. And boy, did you not have an eye for the aesthetics. Not even the simple stuff. Ugh. How do you like me now? Huh. The national symbol of Jingpa.
Yeah, it's a phoenix! That's awesome!
I'll say. Pretty different to the stuff you were pumping out 18 years ago. Behold the fruits of my training. I dedicated my whole life to the craft. Back then, we needed both each other's help. We both needed each other's help. So we joined hands until the final.
Hold it!
You were serious about winning the title then? Of course. Of course. The art of perfection is my life. Why wouldn't I have wanted to have the crown be crowned the greatest? I still have a lot to learn back then. Guess it's no surprise that my work wasn't up to scratch. But the title wasn't the only thing I wanted. There was a cookbook too. And you wanted the book even more than you wanted the title. Isn't that right, Mrs. Gusso? Oh.
Overruled!
Mr. Edgeworth, you are badgering the winners who are still suffering from the effects of today's attack. I cannot allow this harassment to continue.
No, I understand, Your Honor, but...
Ignore him, Mr. Gusso. You need not answer that valid prosecutor's questions. But please, do continue testimony in your own time.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Hold it!
So you're saying Mr. Frost didn't help you at all? But he helped you up until then, correct? It's a bit strange for him to stop so late in the contest, no? Strange is on. It's the truth. Could it be he had his own reason too? I wouldn't know why. If he's lying, it's going to be a headache to prove. 18 years is a long time. Not unless a gizmo goes into built-in lie detector, kid.
If I did, I'd have stolen the show from Mr. Edgeworth long before now.
Don't worry, Fender. I can tell when he's lying. No doohickeys assistance required. Please, Mr. Gusso, continue testimony. And yet, I hear that your Christians prior to the final scored highly for the flavor. So what went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking accident on the day? Oh, no, nothing like that. It was, I told you, I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. It's as simple as that. But Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on his flavor. Your sense of taste hasn't failed you then? Hasn't failed you then? Did something happen overnight? Oh.
I don't think he's going to spill any more beans, Mr. Edgeworth.
Perhaps I should ask him about something else. Did something change between the sound panel and the final, Mr. Guzzo? Not really. The only difference between the sound panel and the final was that Frost was helping me.
Hold it!
So you really completed your final entry without Mr. Frost's help? I may not have had the designs to lean on, but I knew that was still solved when it came to flavor. So the visuals are the only thing I changed between the semi-final and the final. You sure, Gus, old pal? Gonna have to call you on that one, I'm afraid. It wasn't just the looks that got big thumbs down come judgment time. It got trash in his favor, too.
Doesn't sound too much like a winner to me.
Despite Mrs. Confidence, Mr. Gusto had failed flavor, too. Lack of Mr. Frost's assistance should have been affected that. So was there something other difference? An 18-year-old mystery. And the key to unraveling it is finally in my grasp. I need to remember everything my friend told me about what he and my father discovered. Is it the ingredients?
Objection!
No, okay. I think I might need to get the other statements. For sure, maybe.
Hold it!
You knew Mr. Frost from before the contest, correct? Huh. You remember, I see. My son and Frost used to go to elementary school together.
Hold it!
It was no coincidence that you and both entered the contest, correct? Yeah, I heard about it first. Then I told Frost. I knew he'd be interested. He was always short of cash for sculptures. That's right. Mr. Frost was supposedly always in financial trouble, wasn't he?
The comic book is really worth that much.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
I see the glint in your eyes, kiddo. But don't get your great thieving hopes just yet. I was with Lot back then. But these days, you can find most of this stuff in there in any drugstore shelf.
Oh, bummer.
So literally every last contestant only had ever had on the cookbook, I see. An 18-year-old mystery. Okay, get it now. Something happened to the sun.
Objection!
There we go. I can think of one significant difference between the semi-final and final, Mr. Guzzo. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? You told me he was here with you up until the semi-final. Yeah, it was. What of it? What indeed? He was here with you until the semi-final, until suddenly he wasn't here for the final. And just as suddenly, your work went from being lauded for his flavor to being lambasted for it. I don't think that's for coincidence, do you? He wasn't just spending quality time with his father. He was playing a much more vivid role in that. Oh! I just wanted him to see me how hard they work. To show him I was trying my best for him. Oh, that son was a stage sister. Son was definitely a stage sister. He already had the disease. Who knows? Maybe it was him being here that helped me do so well in his early rounds.
He talks a good game, but nothing about this guy screams super dad to me.
Indeed. Thankfully, we would only have to give such an idea credence if the story was true. After all, how could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Gusso was proud of himself on flavors of his creations, but he lost his sense of taste. He must have had a tough time maintaining a high standards after his devastating loss. Unless... I'm sure your son was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he would do, was it? You're a very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor. But why not answer yourself for the change? What was an elementary school kid doing here, other than support his father? Let me see this real quick. To make your creations. Your son was the one making the entries for the contest, wasn't he? My son was no confectioner. He was an elementary school kid. I doubt he even knew how to boil an egg. Is it even a bit unlikely in retrospect? I'll ask you again. You had your son steal your arbor's creations. You mean like Scud, biting bits and pieces of them? How would that help me, huh? Oh, he's got a point. He was a taste tester. Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusso. Huh. He was my biggest fan. Of course he knew it. Which is the case. In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak. No? Oh, what are you implying? Oh, I need water. You've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder. Oh, I'll admit it. You're good. I've never told anybody about this, but you're figuring it out anyways. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed a Guzia. No one knew about your connection. Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you had he found out. After all, he was a job to make sure his creation tasted good. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support you. He was helping you by taste testing your work. Dang. Now it all makes sense. Frost tasted so good because he was really finished today. Because it really was finished the day before when his kid was still here. You have a very vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. But do you seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how delicious my taste of my masterpieces? I have some pride, you know. Even back then. Did you know? My designs may have not been much to write home about back then, but I always knew my work tasted better than anyone else's. You think I'd risk everything but put my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just more than speculation. That's all that is. In that case, I asked to speak with your son in this instance. Let's see how much of a story he can incorporate. Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern. What? What the fuck? That's kind of a shitty way to talk about your son. That's kind of a shitty way to talk about your son. What? What? As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to strength fight to start my training. And cut off all ties with the kid for good. What? You abandoned your own child? And that ain't the half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. Cops have looked all over for him, but no dice. So, still think he'll prove you asinine, did he? I'd like to see you try. You think I care about anything besides my confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What need do I have for a son?
Silence in the courtroom. While Mr. Gusso's words were actually may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part, the goodness of justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat.
Yeah, give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to serve us now. Proof or otherwise. No.
Mr. Edgeworth, we have to do something. If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
No. Well, you Detective Gumshoe. Is his son dead? Oh god. Oh no. Want to know whose blood it is? That's the last piece of the puzzle. I'm sure of it. Want to know whose blood it is? Hey, Miles. Sorry to cut you on your mind past time, but I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusso didn't come here just to check out my body, did he? You mean because he tried to open the case? Exactamundo. Think we may have anything that might explain why he tried to do that? Was his son kidnapped? Oh god. You might. Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence.
That is quite enough Alexander defense. Now, if you...
Miss Edwards, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting! Speak of the devil. Hi, Gumshoe. I think you have the results of the test, Detective. Oh, yes, sir. The lab just got back to me.
Detective, please. Court is in session. Now then, am I right to assume that you were bringing out evidence of Mr. Edwards you're speaking of?
What? Hey, that's no fair. Why didn't anyone tell me about any of this?
Oh, yeah. It is indeed evidence in question, Your Honor. It needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out.
What the? Why is everyone always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here.
Mr. Wiener, I'm sorry it didn't involve you, but this is important. Can we at least help with the detective, I would say?
Well, alright.
So, Detective Gumshoe, what did the test have to tell us? Oh, you're not giving me believe this, son. The owner of the blood was found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini State cases. Carmelo Augusto, the victim of a poison gas attack. What are you talking about? Oh. Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
What do you mean, Mr. Edward? Yes, what do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of this case?
It's only the very important thing the perpetrator of the IS evidence has been trying to hide all these years. Oh, you! The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusso, is as good as just finding the blood found right next to Mr. Frost's body. No!
Oh, why would there be traces of your blood there? Of all places, Mr. Gusso?
If you won't answer, Your Honor, Mr. Gusso, then I will. There wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case. There was traces of salt and sugar, too.
There were?
And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty indeed. Oh, yeah. You're talking about what Delicia told us back then, right? What was it again? The, liar, for sure. Yes, the liar, and only the liar, tinted as if it had been filled with salt. There's no trace of salt anywhere else in the Mr. Frost entry.
Very interesting. Then perhaps you could tell us, Mr. Edgeworth, where did the salt on the wire come from?
It's gotta be this. Gotta be this, I think. Oh no, the salt lamp, oh shit. The fucking salt lamp, oh god.
Take that!
Is this the line from the IS-7 incident?
Indeed, and I believe that the salt that gave the liar the flavor came from just such lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both the salt lamps were in Miss Tangero's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with his blood. But no corresponding blue blood was found in Mr. Tangero's room. Right, because a cobra had choked a piece of chocolate without inside the little stream. Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either. Hey, come to think of it, the lamps were found in Delicia's room were both broken. We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but we're thinking maybe I had Gusto's blood in it at some point. Ugh. Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been a person of interest to the police. So the killer needed to hide the blood somehow, and in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion.
Are you seriously suggesting the liar was used to do just that?
I am. I suspected the bloody soul was somehow applied to the liar, so I could be hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculpture would need more time and care to test properly. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar until undetected.
Then the reason he was here today...
18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to the killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. How could he be sure that neither Mr. Frost's body nor the evidence would be discovered today? Wouldn't it be discovered someday? So he comes 18 years later, snaking in bright and early trying to cover his tracks. Well, Mr. Gusso, are you finally ready to admit that you were the one responsible for the I-7 incident?
Mr. Gusso, it's all because of you that Mr. Sampson.
Gusso. So I finally got caught, huh? All these years later. Nobody came close back then. Not even the big shot prosecutor. Or the attorney. Some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I had to hand it to you. You admitted then that you murdered Artie Frost? Sure I do. I did it. I killed him. But he only had himself to blame. What do you mean by that? He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other so that one of us could win. And whoever won was supposed to let the other use a cookbook. But that day in the final, the rat finally showed us true colors. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal. Sorry, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gusso. But I helped you. I spent all day yesterday making the extra pieces. Did you? And can you prove that, I suppose? What do you... Wait. You were planning to betray me from the very start, weren't you? After Frost double-crossed me, I had to make my pieces for the final by myself. And like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either. So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make those desserts. Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it was like for someone to do a sense of taste. I gave up everything to make him the best. Everything. I take pride in that. Something like you can never understand. You're right. I don't understand. You take pride in the fact that you resorted to murder? Or that you abandoned your son? Why would I want to understand someone who can do such things? A man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up to the final. And in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why.
Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son?
How am I supposed to know? I told you, he's none of my concern anymore. And according to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either.
And you don't care? You're horrible!
So with his appearance, you too won your chances of winning. You won your chances of winning, correct? Yeah. I had to find another way to get our hands on the book. It's when the inspiration struck. I decided to skip afternoon tea and stuck in the Tangaroa's room. I should have been too easy. All I had to do was program from this need and get out of there. But then Frost showed up. I thought I might find you here. Stealing recipes from this cookbook, huh? Frost! What's this? A cure for taste disorders. Oh no. This is just too tragic. A confectioner who can't taste anything. What will the people say? If you tell anybody, I'll... No! You will what? You can't even help me, you miserable worm. Oh god, what the fuck? Why, you... Frost showed me harder when I went to punch him. Knocked me clean on my feet. I crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been one of blood garnet.
So Mr. Frost wasn't the first one to get hit?
When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood somehow. So I scraped off all the bloody bits. I dissolved that salt shavings with some of flavors mixtures. And brushed it all over the hype. Up. And that's how you made the evidence look into you and that's how you made the evidence linking to the murder weapon, linking you to the murder vanished. Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition. Oh, so you decided to kill him? Ha! Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I left him then? Why would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he's one of the first drew blood. Makes for us all clears for self-defense, don't you think? So that was the impetus behind it all. Anyways, I think I initially took the lamp from Frost's room. Went straight to the woods and figured out how I was going to hide the blade part. Inspired by all the ice sculptures lying about the place, I guess. You're not as dumb as you pretend to be. Yeah, I figured I could use them to chip off and grind it up. Once it was all done, painted stuff all over the Harbor City.
But why, Simpson? Why'd you have to frame him? Why'd you have to frame him?
I never meant for a corpse, but now I'm... That was your fault. You and the rest of them.
Huh.
Why do you think I went to trouble breaking the dogs and closing back in Score's room? There's only one reason to plant the murder weapon in the room with another contestant. And that's to cast suspicion on that person.
What? You trying to frame me, Gussie Pants?
Yeah.
Why pull me?
I respected Tangaroa. He was the best. A true champion. I would never have wanted him to sink full. But you're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our craft at all. That's kind of fair, actually. I kind of have to agree with that. You deserve to be punished for what you did.
Oh, Gussie, how could you?
And had you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body wouldn't have been found. My plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging her room. That's when I sneaked the corpse into Frost's room and freeze it. But thanks to you, found it and before I had the chance to retrieve it.
I don't understand. Why did you need to freeze his body at all?
Ha! Why indeed?
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Gusto need to freeze Mr. Frost's body?
To hide the true clumsy, no. I know why. To bring it back to light. To obscure the time of death. Probably, yeah. Pass it off as a hype sculpture. If Mr. Gusto needs to freeze it, no, to pass it off as an ice sculpture.
Is that really why? No, look what you done, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Balance so lost in her thoughts, she's frozen up.
Sorry about that. I guess it wasn't it.
Tell us the truth this time.
The reason Mr. Gusto had to freeze his body was to hide the truth, seeing the crime from the police.
So I wanted to confuse them over where it really happened? That's one heck of an icy cliff from Judge Bell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh. Alright, message received. Alright, obscure the time of death, for sure. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during the afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect. Ha! Bingo! Freezing Frost's body wasn't simple. Preparing everything took time. So I decided to put his body in the chest of Tangaroa's room while everything was getting ready. While I got everything ready in Frost's. At the time, it seemed like a perfect hiding place. Never counted on some gluttonous pharmacist turning up and making the whole ship collapse.
I don't get it though. Why disguise a body as an ice sculpture at all?
The sooner it was found, the smaller the effect the freezing would have been to mask the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it, at least until it fully frozen.
How awful! Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder.
Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if the body had been discovered before I got out of his room. If only things had gotten more granted for him, he wouldn't have been arrested, let alone convicted.
You mean, it was my fault? Everything that happened to Samson, it was all because I found the body?
Don't let him get inside his head, Judes. None of this is your fault. If it wasn't Samson, it would have been Delucy instead. She would have been made the arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame here, and that's Gusto. It didn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told the prosecutor the body had vanished. So then, Mr. Von Karma had unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body. I mean, I guess I would have explained why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he noticed something as big as that if he had taken a look at a few reports. Now someone had been deliberately distorting the facts of the case, so. Either way, it seems that Mr. Von Karma didn't know about the body until after the arrest had been made. But admitting that would have spoiled its perfect record. So he kept it to himself and proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa for regardless.
Can this really be true? You don't feel bad at all. Somebody spent 18 years in prison because because of you.
Sticks and stones, guy. Sticks and stones. Now, what a jerk. I'm gonna arrest you right now, pal.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, Detective.
So you notice, glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me.
What? What? You just confessed a murder!
No idea, huh? Then I guess I'd better lay it out for you. I know why. Statute of limitations. I killed Frost 18 years ago. The statute of limitations of murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math. You can't deny it. Oh, no, we can. Because he fled to Zhengpa. He fled to Zhengpa. Fuck you. You think I would confess about otherwise?
That's right! The statute of limitations is only 15 years! Is this really the end of Lion Miss Edgeworth?
No. Once the statute has expired, he can't be charged, so...
But... How unfortunate, Miss Edgeworth. I'm afraid that both Mr. Gusso's confession and your deductions will have to be struck from the record. And then Mr. Tangaro's conviction will remain in place.
But... we finally proven that the police have found Mr. Frost's body in possession. Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gusso, surely Mr. Tangaro has grounds for retrial on the basis.
Does he? I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid that the Goddess's judgment are somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine.
So the committee means for the verdict from 18 years ago to send him or what? Bad luck, prosecutor. Must be something we can do. Something we can bring Gusso down. He fled to Zhengfa. It doesn't count then.
Hold it!
Last of your time doesn't mention what you did, Mr. Gusso. It sure diminishes one thing, though. Your ability to arrest me. Oh, we can arrest you. We can arrest you real good. I can have you in cuffs before you even blink, pal. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? This issue is as open as far as you're making it out to be, Detective. You can't touch me. It's too late for that.
Hold it!
Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may not have expired yet. This ought to be good. Alright, I got nothing to hide. If there's something you want to ask it. Very well. Very well. Tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident. Sure. Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste for disorder thanks to the formula from the book. And not so long after that, I went to Zhengfa to really buckle down on my craft. That explains a lot. We tried to contact you after the fact, but I guess you were long gone by then, huh? Could be. I left. Let's see. Around a year after the murder. This was before Tingro was last day in court. Going to Zhengfa was the best everything I ever did. Flavor, design, I'm the full package now.
Objection!
And all on the backs of those who lived all on the backs of those whose lives you destroyed. What's one omelet without a few eggs, huh? Nothing, prosecutor. Nothing.
You're evil!
Sticks and stones, Gilly. You can't arrest me, and that matters. I need more work with. There's be something I can get out of him. Maybe you can push him further on statements he just made. I'd like you to tell us more about your training in Zhengfa, if you wouldn't mind. Fine. Just a heads up, chat. Ads are gonna start in about two minutes. So, yeah, just a heads up, chat. Just a heads up.
Hold it!
Zhengfa, you were there for a while, I imagine. Yeah, I left sometime after the investigation I wrapped. I've been meaning to go there since and start my studies for a while. And thanks to the hard work I put in. My designs are now world class.
Wow, that's amazing.
You like it? It's yours.
Really? All right.
So I spent some time in Zhengfa training.
Hold it!
Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may have expired. Oh, I've seen this already.
Objection!
Oh,
Hold it!
never say never, Mr. Guzzo. Nothing is impossible. Really? Come on, give it up. Your father couldn't catch me. What makes you think you can? Oh, he would have solved the whole case if it hadn't been for one commerce obstructing him at every turn. And now, the statute of limitations is threatening to enter the truth in this case forever.
Don't listen to him, Miss Edgeworth. You can't give up. You can't give up. Not now. We're doing this for your dad, so we have to see it through to the end.
Okay.
The chance is right there for taking. What kind of great thieves are we if you don't grab ourselves for ourselves?
I'm not a great thief, Kay. But you're right. Carmelo Gusso, I won't allow you to make up with the truth. Do your worst.
Hold it!
That was the only reason. Because he knew the statute had expired. Why else would I do it? Where would anybody? Not that I plan on ever committing out, of course. And what was that? Because I'm finally the world's greatest confectioner. And petty stuff like this only gets in the way of me and my craft. So you're more concerned about you and your rep than the fact that Samson's just still running jail? I've seen some pieces of work in my time, but you're just flat out unforgivable. Who cares about forgiveness? I did what I did. I don't need you to understand any of it. Alright, Miles, it's official. Uncle Eddie is mad, and that doesn't have an option. You're not the only one. But don't worry, he won't get away with this. Not if I can help it. Mr. Gusso's an ordinary opponent. He's gone 18 years without his crimes being exposed.
I think, Mr. Edgeworth, there must be some way for us to listen.
The guy's probably watched a few legal dramas before, but he's a lawyer. Not like you and me. There's gotta be some loophole somewhere we can use. This is just gotta. He's right. Mr. Gusso is just an armchair attorney after all. Let's do this.
Hold it!
Shit, wrong button. Wrong button. Let's get his ass.
Objection!
The statute of limitations for murder is subject to the following condition. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country, which means that the time he spent abroad doesn't count towards the total time under the statute. Oh shit.
No way! So it's like someone hit pause while he was in Jungfa? It appears there may be time left on the clock yet. But that will depend on how long you sit in Jungfa, Mr. Gusso.
It was 3 years exactly. 3 years? Hold on. Nobody said anything until I've done the math. The murder happened 18 years ago. Back. Statute is 15 years. Add 3 overseas.
15 years plus 3 makes exactly 18, which means no way! Mr. Edgeworth, you did it! The statute hasn't expired at all!
No. Yeah. Bingo! 18 years exactly. Glad you worked it out for yourselves. He's been stringing us along the whole time.
Why are you laughing? We're good, aren't we? We can arrest him now!
I hate to break it to you, little sis, but IS-7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months since Frost's murder. If Gusto stayed in Junkfile really lasted 3 years and knows, it's not enough. We're a few months short.
Not enough!
What did I tell you? You can't touch me. I hate to admit it, but he'd read the board well when he made his confession.
How unfortunate, Miss Edgeworth. If only the statute had been suspended for another year.
No.
Those who would overturn the goddess' judgment must be willing to pay price should they fail. And you, Miss Edgeworth, have failed.
No! No! There must be something I could do.
I knew it! Well, if the law can bring Mr. Gusto justice, that's just then.
Dudes, what are you thinking?
Objection!
There's no need to go adding your rap sheet just yet. We're not done here. Far from it. Because there's still a way we can nail him.
There is?
Alright, Miles Reno. Pep talk. I need to think back over everything we know about the case. Ghost has overlooked one critical thing you yourself were led to believe wrongly about. Which is, he wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? Best I could tell, he didn't seem to know where the final verdict came down that day as. Which means that there's still one way left to us. Crack open your statues of Diminies for there and take a look. 17 years ago, they really did number on Samson and framed him for a pretty picture. Framed him like a pretty picture. What if we make use of that verdict now? We can make Gusto pay from full for his
Thunder, are you?
Those who would overturn the goddess of judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Samson's my clan, Miles, and I can't bring myself to use the source of his pain as a weapon for this fight. So whether we play our last card or not, it's gonna have to be up to you. Bringing in Mr. Gusto to justice only can only happen if I use the outcome of the hard-fought trial. So, should I raise an objection and play the card now? I say we should. It's either now or never. It's either now or never. My father, Mr. Von Koma. One sought to reveal the truth, the other to hide it. I know which path I must follow. The one that seeks to reveal the truth.
This court has reached its final verdict. The record will state that Judge Gasso has been found not guilty on all accounts.
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Mr. Carmelogist is absolutely guilty, and I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished.
Do you mean to suggest that you have the grounds upon which to call for his arrest?
I do. Now to show Judge Gavel to prove that proves that statute of limitations hasn't expired yet. Let me just double check real quick. Let me just say this real quick. Statues suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. Oh, he did both. He did both. So it gives us an extra year. Hell yeah.
Take that!
Very well. Is there a particular page of the I submit you that feel you can refer to us?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Suspect data. Gotta be suspect data. I'd like to direct your attention to this page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as accomplice, and it took 1 year from his indictment for the verdict to be reached.
Yes, that does seem to be the case.
The book you gave us details certain conditions pertaining to the statute of limitations for murder. One of them, as I mentioned, is that the statute is suspended if the specific suspect flees the country. And another cites that the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of the trial. What? Tinkeroa was convicted as an accomplice? Yep. Guess you were in Zhengfa when the verdict came down. Samson was convicted as an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator. Which is clearly news to you, and not good news either, right? But, how can it be? That Tangaroa wasn't an accomplice to anyone. He was innocent. You know it. Oh, we know it. It's what we've been trying to prove all along. And in the pleasing way of twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be the very thing that sets him free. If you suspend 3 years in Zhengfa, and your accomplice Samson Tangaroa was on trial for 1 year, it means you can still be charged with the Frost's murder up till 19 years after the fact. In other words, the statute of limitations hasn't expired at all.
The goddess of justice is infallible, but that of her servants, it appears, is not. It seems the prosecutor in charge of the case as they may have been heard. Unbelievably, we may have no choice but to instigate a full inquiry.
No! How could this? You weren't supposed to be able to.
Objection!
18 years. That's a long time to let someone else suffer for your crimes. It's time to pay for your Piper, Gusto. Not a moment too soon. Nah! But I'm finally the greatest. My brilliance has been recognized. I give up everything for this. Everything. Even my son. More is a pity. But you can't run from the law forever, because a bill comes due at last. Mr. Escobar, so first trip downtown, sir.
Oh, good. Which means it's your turn next, right?
I suppose so.
Jude's.
I'm sorry about everybody. I caused you all so much trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Miss Augusta to justice at last.
I'm afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your action, Mr. Bound. But those actions were born of legal mistakes and that were made all these years ago. We all know that. So allow me to apologize in return, on behalf of the prosecution.
Oh, no. I have no one to blame but myself for all, starting with those sculptures.
Hey, Judes. You think maybe you want me to represent you? I'm not some nervous newbie anymore. And there's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything.
Aw.
Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender.
Sorry, ma'am, but you gotta come with me now.
Of course.
Jessica Bell, why did you lie to us?
Lie? What are you talking about?
You implied that there was no case for a retrial, but as we proved, that wasn't true. Surely anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called one as soon as the body was found.
I am under no obligation to answer such questions.
And you clearly have no intention of doing so either.
Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you will give me little choice but to report back to you on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appeal before the committee in due course. Now, I must be on my way. What the heck? And after you called the real color and everything! Isn't that what prosecutors are supposed to do?
Regardless of how it may all play out, I'll never regret what we accomplished here today.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
Why did you stick your nose in the case anyways? You weren't even on the job!
My job is bringing the truth to light, Mr. Winter. Not only as prosecutor, but as person.
I don't get it.
I wouldn't expect you to understand. Not as long as you believe that the closing case makes you a winner.
That's going over my head. I'm going home.
He just goes home.
What was that all about?
Houston still has lots to learn, is all.
Mousy wowsy.
Yes?
I just want to say, Greggy Pegleg would have been proud of you today. Oh, look at me tearing up. That, and thanks for helping poor old semi-poople.
Of course. Hey, Edgy. Looks like you cleared everything up, huh? So, what happened exactly? I was kind of busy sketching. Wait, where did Judy and Verdi go?
Wow, you really weren't paying attention, were you?
Though I'm not to admit it, Larry's sketches did come through for us one more time, more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him. Quit glaring with me, will ya? Whatever I did, I'm sorry. Calm down, Larry. I wasn't glaring at you. You totally were. Just like your pops. He was a terrible liar, too. He was? Listen, I'm gonna head out. Need to fill in Samson on what went down today. You want to come with?
Yes, of course.
Great! I'm coming too!
Finally.
Ugh.
So what's Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him.
Oh, he's a real sweetheart. You'll love. Oh God.
Oh no.
I hope Tangaroa hasn't died. Even while locked up, he can't help but make all sorts of cookies and cakes for everyone. Why? It's why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for prisoners and gods alike.
Really? That sounds awesome! You think it'll be any left first try?
Didn't we find a few slices of chocolate cake in prison the other day? Could there have been some of Tangaroa's baked goods? Oh, thank God. Oh.
Gummy! What are you doing in there?
Hi, you all coming to see Miss Tangaroa, so I volunteered to escort him.
Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service.
And I'm Mr. Miles Edgeworth, trusty sidekick, Carrie Faraday.
It's very nice to meet you both. Miles here is Gregory's son.
Oh, is that so? Your father was very kind to me and fought so hard to my case. But in the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and...
Don't worry, Miss Tangaroa. This offender has explained everything to me. Sure did. And now we're here to tell you the truth about what happened 13 years ago.
The truth? Judy did all that. For me.
Crazy kid racked her brain for 15 years until she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really would do anything for you.
Oh, Judy.
I never did anything to deserve such devotion. Come now, Miss Tangaroa. I think we all know that's not true. We've bond between the two of you has held strong for all these years after all.
You
Think so. I guess I better show him. Which piece of evidence? Here's some chocolate.
Take that!
Those chocolates. Judy made them, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
They're super delicious and sweet!
Miss Bound continued making them just as you taught her, even after her fateful day. So there would always be somebody waiting for you when you finally came home.
Judy.
Aww.
I bet they're beyond super sweet then, aren't they?
Very much so, I'm afraid. I only wish we could have had them too. Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure he gets them later. Which would be a clear breach of prison policy. Not that I have any authority knowledge to stop him anyways.
Thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad.
Really, pal? Because I look up to him a lot. He's my role model.
You don't say. Seems fate likes to bring people together, of all sorts together, huh?
You hang in there, Samson. Just a little longer. I should be able to get you out soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Nobody should have had to wait 18 years to get justice. 18 years, goddamn.
Don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry.
Or rather,
thank you. Truly.
Samson.
Well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now. I'd better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through the door. Don't let me down, Eddie.
Leave it to me, big guy.
The IS-7 incident. It's been 18 long years, but this case we inherited from my father, it's finally coming to a clue close.
Finally. Hey, Miles. Thanks for today. And sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that. Not at all. I simply made the call that felt right to me.
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
You know how Samson was wrongfully convicted? We had to pretend like he wasn't. We had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail Gusto. But to use his false conviction against him, even to save him. To his lawyer, I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I can see that.
But now that Gusto's behind bars, I can finally start to get that wrongful conviction overturned.
Yes, and I'm sure you will.
Wait a minute. Does this mean that even if you were only doing what's right, if the false conviction had been overturned before today, Mr. Gusto would have gone away scot-free?
Yep. It's what we folks in trade that let's call legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
But the things of the...
Because of things like legal contradictions, right? Yeah, but you never know. Things might change. The law's always evolving, just like us humans. Your Uncle Eddie and Miles Reno included, am I right? But the potential for great and change, for growth and change, in people and law. So, Miles. Oh, the music stops. Are you going to keep fighting for crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, and only you can answer that. I know. Well, let's just say I won't complain if you'll show up in the office one day. And on that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. I owe you big time, and I always pay my debts. But for now, thanks again for today. I mean it.
Did it seem like in a hurry to get out of here to you?
He did. And honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a debt of gratitude. After all, he gave me the chance to reckon with my father's final case. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed was to become an attorney like my father. But then, during my time with Moses Von Karma, I learned the ways of a prosecutor instead. Eventually, with the help of some good friends, I found my own voice and a new way to live. But now my career as a prosecutor is at risk of being taken away from me. It may be time to take another long, hard look at how I wanted my life, whether I like it or not. April... Oh shit, it's continuing. Oh god. What's gonna happen? Hey, Gregory. Sorry for reporting it so late. Aww. It may have taken 18 long years, but we were finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. All thanks to your boy Miles. I couldn't have done it without him. You should have seen him. The way he fought for the truth gave chills. It was like I was watching you. Aww. Look, I know I'm not half the attorney you were, but those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I'd like to think that I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. Here's hoping. Aww. Your boy will be joining me in that soon. Am I gonna fight crime as prosecutor? Or help people as an attorney? What is the right and answer? Which path should I choose? The end. God damn. Oh man. Save progress. A turnabout Forsaken. Oh god. Oh no, that's K's. Oh god. That's actually K's. That's actually K's silhouette. Alright. I guess I'll just end it here, chat. Apologies for the delayed stream again. I'm so sorry. Hopefully it's better next time. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I don't know why it's delayed. I actually don't know why, but I guess what I'm gonna do is I'll let the outro play, I guess. I'll play the seal. I'll do this. 1 minute. I'll do this. I'll put it here, and I'll just keep it here for now. I'll let the stream catch up, and yeah. When I see the stream catch up to the ending, then I'll end it. In which case, thank you, chat. Thank you all for watching. Really means a lot. Thank you, Zep. Thank you, Merch. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, all viewers. Thank you all. Thank you all. I appreciate you all. And I hope to see you again next time. Next stream might be Friday night. Might be Friday night? I'm not sure. Because I might have to wake up early on Saturday. I'll let you know on Discord or Twitter when I stream next. But yeah. Next is gonna be the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. Dawn Show 7.1. I'll see you then.